今回の授業は誰も何もやらかさなきゃいいが。
楽しい時間。
カリム、おとなしくしている。
学園長も勉強か？
カリム、おとなしくしていろ。
何しに来たの？やっぱりついてない。
いいとこ見せなきゃな。
ご覧いただけました？
皆さん意外と集中し。
1週間分の気力を使い果たした。
課題はやってき
スカラビアの実力です。
やっぱりついてない。
スカラビアの実力です。
学園長も勉強か？
何しに来たの？何しに来たの？
俺の隣空いてるぞ。
授業内容簡単すぎまし。
僕の優秀さ少しはご理解いただけました？
楽しい時間。
カリム、おとなしくしている。手を挙げるなら今だ。
いいとこ見せなきゃな。俺の隣空いてるぞ。
カリム、おとなしくしている。
ご覧いただけました？
いい子にしてます。
皆さん意外と集中し。
1週間分の気力を使い果たした。
課題はやってき。
スカラビアの実力です。
いい子にしてます。いい子にしてます。
僕を見張りに？やっぱりついてない。
スカラビアの実力です。手を挙げるなら今だ。
授業内容簡単すぎまし。
無事終了と。次もこの調子。
楽しい時間。
手を挙げるなら今だ。
俺の隣空いてるぞ。
僕にお任せを。
いい子にしてます。
何しに来たの？
手を挙げるなら今だ。
やっぱりついてない。
授業内容簡単すぎまし。
情報をたくさんインプットしたよ。
All right, hello everybody. We're gonna wait for the characters to finish up their lessons. I have a feeling this might be a bit of a chaotic stream. The cats are crazy today. I don't know why.
まず手を挙げて。
The cats are nuts. They're going crazy. Hi Cloud, how's it going?
意外と集中し。
Here, you guys can gaze at my beautiful
次もこの調子。
curly hair as we wait for this to be
手を挙げ
done
るなら今だ。
and for people to come into the stream.
学園長も勉強か？
Didn't let me put the go live notification that I wanted. And they said it might be against policy, and I was like, okay.
皆さん
What? Like, I can't say Twisted Dilferland?
終了と。
I don't think that that's exactly what I put. I posted it on Twitter, if anybody's wondering. Oh, we're maxed out with somebody. Alright, let's finish up the last 3 lessons. I gotta go for now, I'll watch later though. No problem, Cloud, thanks for saying hi. I mean, this is gonna be like a 4-hour stream, so I'm sure, like, if you try to come back later, we'll probably still be here, I'm guessing. So don't worry.
おとなしくしてい
授
る。
業内容簡単すぎまし。
But yes, we are doing Vil's fashion cadets, which, you know, the ironic thing about all this is that Vil, the outfits for this event are terrible. I didn't know what to wear today, because usually I try to match my outfit to the vibes, if that's what, you know what I mean? If that makes sense, is what I'm trying to say. I looked at their outfits and I didn't understand what's going on. I can only imagine that they're sort of inspired by the Huntsman, but like, oh man, are they ugly. Oh man, is it bad? Again, I don't know the context yet, so maybe it'll make more sense when we get there, but I deeply wonder in my heart why, instead of making them all dress like the Huntsman, they didn't make them dress like the ingredients in the potion that, the evil queen makes. So the mummy dust, right, for example? I don't know what the other ones are. I can't think of them off the top of my head. That's what I would have done. I'm just saying. Okay. So yeah, they look, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, they look pretty bad. It's kind of dire. So that's already a point against this event because it's the fashion event. Like red carpet cadets and you all look ugly? Like make it make sense. That's not acceptable. That's not acceptable. I don't know, maybe like on the JP server they think that they look nice? Like maybe it's just, I don't know, cultural difference, but like they're in Western clothes, so I couldn't see, you know what I mean? I can't see that being the reason, but maybe you guys are like, no, like in Japan, they're like, whatever the, like, an America boo or whatever, and so like, ooh, everybody loved the suits. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up. I just think that they're kind of ugly. I don't know. Concerning. All right, let's start recording just in case something happens to the stream so that way I can edit them all together. You guys can hear me, right? I had to mute myself because I told my mom I was streaming 3 times and then she started talking to me. So I muted to be like, I'm streaming, I'm sorry. But I did say already. Okay, so if you had to change the design of the 7 dorms of Royal Sword Academy, which characters would you choose? And which light would you attribute to them? Interesting. In this scenario, no restrictions. All right. If I had to change the design, like all of them, if I had to change all 7, or like, do I have one that I don't like and you want me to change it, Igor? Do you know what I mean? Like, do you think, like, do I have beef with one of them? Is that like where this question is going? Or is it more so if they weren't restricted to be the counterparts of... Oh god, what am I trying to say? If they weren't restricted to being the counterparts of the 7 boys that we have already. Is that more so what we're going with here? The only outfit I liked was Vil's. Yeah, it's dire. If I were making, okay, so basically, new Royal Sword Academy. I would choose Snow White, Cinderella, Belle, Mulan, Hercules, Tiana, and Rapunzel. Honestly, you're right. I fear that you're right. I just missed what was said. Basically, we were asking, Igor in the YouTube chat was asking about, like, if I had to change the 7 dorms, like, what would I change them to? And I was asking for, like, additional, like, what are the rules? Are there rules? Do I have to change them to another character within the dorm that they already are? Or just change them completely? Is it that I have beef with them? Here's my thing. I think Alice in Wonderland. All right, I'm gonna let this 2-minute derailment of the stream. It's okay. I'm gonna give this, like, 3 or 4 minutes. Anyway, here's my thing. I think, fashion-wise, Alice in Wonderland was a really good choice to put in Twisted Wonderland. It just makes sense. And Twisted Wonderland is also an isekai, and, you know, if you think about it, Alice in Wonderland, like, is an isekai, right? But the Queen of Hearts, in terms of her villainous potential, the Disney Villain Bible talks about this. They talk about how, like, Alice versus the Queen of Hearts, like, the Queen of Hearts is not really that much of a threat, like she's not that scary, right? And like Alice has a bunch of other problems, like everyone in Wonderland is an antagonist, and if everyone's a villain, is anyone really a villain? Like the Villain Bible talks about where they think, the animators, right? And the people that worked with Walt Disney, where they think that they fumbled with the, you know, the Queen of Hearts, right? So, like, I understand why Alice is included, but I feel like that if I were gonna replace somebody, right? Because Alice has a lot of traits, I feel like you can argue, that overlap with Ariel. So I understand why for Royal Sword Academy they wanted the direct counterparts of the Great Seven, right? Like that makes sense to me, but at the same time I'm like, well, what does Alice have that the Little Mermaid dorm doesn't have already? Like that always puzzles me, you know? I don't think they've said, right? Like I don't know if they've talked about what Ariel's dorm represents yet in JP, right? So like, I guess, like, there might be a passion versus curiosity thing, but in my mind, like, is passion and curiosity that different? Like, the whole reason why Ariel was passionate is because she's curious. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know what they're gonna do for Alice. Maybe they're gonna do free-spirited, like maybe they're gonna do something like that, but at the same time, is that still not just Ariel? So if I were making the dorms, I'd already be replacing Alice in Wonderland with a different princess. Probably, honestly, with Tiana. I feel like that makes a lot more sense, right? Alice's dorm isn't out yet, so we don't really know. Yeah, we don't know yet, I guess. And I guess we can keep Lion King, right? But yeah, I understand, though. They want them to be thematically relevant to the Great Seven, so we're kind of stuck with what we have. I guess if I was doing it, I would maybe pick things like, here's how I would spin it, right? I may, like in my head, maybe the way I would have spun it is you have the princess that has the same quality as the villain, but they weaponize it in a good way, right? So, for example, right, with Heartslable, it's the spirit of the Queen of Hearts' strictness, right? With Tiana, you can have that same strictness. Like, Tiana's whole thing is that she's hardworking, right? So, you can have the same trait, I guess, if that makes sense, but in the positive way, and that's how you do the little oomph, right? That's how you do the oomph of it. I feel like that would have been an interesting way to go instead of literally it's just whoever is the hero in the story of the villains we already picked. I'm pretty happy with the dorms we have. I do think it's a shame, though, that because they made the teachers, you know, Cinderella and... oh my god, Beauty and the Beast, like, I don't think we're ever gonna get, like, another school, maybe, unless they do a princess. Because here's what they could do. Wait, am I Delulu? Hold on. Well, no, because we already have Jasmine, right? The other dorm is based off of Jasmine, not Aladdin, right? So I was gonna say, like, do we have princesses by marriage here or princesses by birth? Like, I guess technically... no, wait, I'm right, I'm cooking, because Ariel's a princess by birth, so is Jasmine, and so is Aurora. So what they could do in the future is have, like a minor school sort of in the same way, like the, Notre Dame Academy, right? They could do a princess school for the characters that were, like, uplifted into princesshood. So they could do Cinderella dorm, Beauty and the Beast dorm, right? Oh gosh, who are our other princesses that married in? Somebody help. Help! Tiana! Yeah, that's all like a Mulan, right? Because she's in the princess franchise for an act of heroism. So if I were to make a new school in Twisted Wonderland that was not connected to the Great Seven, that's what I would do. I would have it be focused on people that became princesses because of an action of heroism or like otherwise, right? So then that's how you would get Belle, that's how you'd get Cinderella, that's how you'd get Mulan, right? Like, that's how you would get Tiana, and then, because it seems like most of our official princesses that are born princesses are already in Royal Sword Academy, because we already have Snow White, Ariel, Jasmine, right? But yeah, I totally blanked. I'm like, princess franchise, who are they? Ah! I started panicking. I'm like, I don't remember. Oh no. But yeah, that's what I would do. That's my vote. That's my vote for, like, a new school, if such a thing were to happen, you know? But yeah, I think it's really unfortunate that, like, I get it. I get it, right? Like, I get why they didn't want to do, like, Lady Tremaine and the Stepsisters, but a dorm, you know? Like, I kind of get it, because they really picked the villains that people actually care about, except for the Queen of Hearts. The Queen of Hearts was just, that was purely a fashion choice, right? But all the other villains that they picked in terms of the main story, those are, like, the popular ones, right? Scar, Ursula, also the ones that have the good songs, right? Like, I think people fuck with Maleficent more than Lady Tremaine, so I get it. It's just kind of sad, because I feel like we're not gonna ever have, like, a Cinderella-inspired character, but I guess that's what Disney Sparkling Stars is for. So thank you for the question though, Igor. I love to like, you know, what ifs and like something else I like to do. You know what would be fun? It would be fun to try to like put Genshin characters in the dorms once we find out more about them. Tinkerbell School? Sold. Yeah, that's a really good idea. I actually really love that. That'd be such a fun event. That'd be really fun. Especially because, like, there must be schools in Briar Valley, right? Like, people must go to school, don't they? I don't know. Exactly, the villains either serve or they're iconic, except for the Queen of Hearts, who, you know, again, that's a fashion. They wanted all the boys to, like, that was a cohesive fashion choice. But anyway. Tinkerbell School? Sold. I do hope that we'll get more schools in the world, because, I mean, fellow honest at the end of, or fellow Foulsworth, or whatever we're calling it. Like, he said he was gonna establish a school, so I think even a school for minor villains would be, like, interesting. Or, like, sidekicks, right? So I mean, like, LeFou. You know? Who else? I guess Flotsam and Jetsam are already here because of Ursula, but... People love the vibe of Alice in Wonderland. That's also true. Alice in Wonderland, I think another YouTuber has said this, but I don't remember which one. But Alice in Wonderland is like a vibe-based movie. Like, it is, like, you know, it's a vibe-based economy, if that makes sense. Like, for Alice in Wonderland, like, it's popular. Nobody watches it, I don't think, of their own free will. Like, people don't go out of their way to watch Alice in Wonderland. They like the aesthetics of Alice in Wonderland, and I think the retellings of Alice in Wonderland more than the original Disney movie. But, I think you're right, Rose. I think that you are right. Without further ado, though, we should probably... I've been streaming for 17 minutes and we haven't done anything yet. This is gonna be a 5-hour stream. We should probably get started, though, even though this is 35 chapters, this is looking like sort of suspiciously short. I have a feeling there's gonna be a bit of nonsense. Do you know what I mean? I have a feeling it's gonna be like trying on clothes and, you know... and this and that, and oh, you look so nice, and oh, the gems, and then we get a whole paragraph about where the gems came from. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's gonna be some, like, okay, guys, like, let's just, you know, let's just get where we're going. Also, I don't know if you guys can see this. I don't think you guys can you? Anyway, I have the humidifier going, because it's really dry in here, and hopefully that'll help, you know, with my voice and stuff. I am so bored. Ain't there anything fun we can do, Cal? This is so funny after just playing, Playful Land. You know what I mean? Because I'm sitting here like, you guys didn't learn anything. I understand that the events aren't canon, so nobody knows anything, like nobody knows things. If that makes sense, nobody learns their lesson. No one's like, hey, remember that time that we all got kidnapped and almost turned into puppets? Maybe you should appreciate the fact that you're back to, like, business as usual. No one's gonna talk about that, but that's really funny. That we would start this event with Grim being bored, and I'm like, your boredom, like, in the unappreciation of school, was how we got into this mess in the first place. Study? You serious? There's gotta be something around here. Cal, Grim! Well, if it ain't Ace and Deuce. Have you seen Vil anywhere? Can't say I have. What's with that look? We heard a wild rumor and it's got everyone looking for Vil. Rumor? Not sure I get it, but sounds interesting at least. Cal, let's go with him. Okay. What is he doing? Auditioning for the Carpet Cadets? Also, here's what I don't understand. Like, is this like Project Runway? Is it RuPaul's Drag Race? Is it just like, oh, you're Vil's guest at the movie premiere? Like, I don't understand functionally what we're doing yet at all. So that'll be fun, you know? Like, I don't know if it's some sort of, like, dress-up reality show where Vil has to design the outfit, like, you know, basically RuPaul, right? Like, I don't know what's going on. There he is! Hey, Vil! Oh man, the Arista's coming out. I want to go on Lodestar so bad tonight, guys. I don't know if it's gonna be tonight though, because we're gonna be streaming for a long time. Maybe tomorrow will be better because we're doing Radiant, whatever it is. I don't even remember. Like the Tangled event, and that's only gonna be a 2-hour stream, I think. But anyway. Oh good, more noisy spudlings. What is happening? Oh. Look at all these people already here. Guess we're late to the party. This is quite the crowd. That rumor sure spread like wildfire. Radiant reenactment, thank you. To what do I owe the, let's say, pleasure of this mass imposition? We heard you're gonna be at some sort of film festival in Maquillaville, okay, this week. Wherever did you hear that? Not that it isn't true, mind you. A film set to come out next year will be shown at the festival, and I'm attending to help promote it. The head mage has already given me permission. Oh god, I haven't done Rook's accent in forever. I don't even remember what it was anymore. The International Maquillaville Film Festival. For more than 80 years now, it has been the most prestigious film festival in all the world. Quite, being able to debut a film there is an incredible honor. Only the biggest celebs get to go to an event like that. No surprise you got invited, Vil. The press always goes wild reporting on it. Okay, so this is basically TIFF, which is Toronto Film Festival. Twisted Wonderland Film Festival, if you will. Anyway. Twisted Wonderland International Film Festival. Jesus, okay. There'll be all sorts of artists and famous people there, I bet. Some members of the Film Research Club were gonna go with you, right? We were going to go on a tour. We were going to go tour a film studio during our free time, but it turns out nobody else from the club can go. Indeed, the club had planned on shooting at a certain location next week for a film we're working on, except the weather forecast has taken a turn, so we had to move the shoot up to this weekend. I have to honor my commitment at the film festival, so I'll be going, but the other members will be on location all weekend. Okay, so the film festival people were supposed to go, but now they have to do something else. They have to film their movie this weekend, so Vil is shit out of luck, and now everybody else wants the spots. Okay. That's too bad that they couldn't have just made it a film club field trip, but oh la la, how unfortunate for them. Such a shame, and now you've got no one to accompany you to the film festival or that studio tour, do you? See, Azul wants to go for some sort of monetary gain, I bet. Do we need to keep this charade going any longer, or are you ready to get to the point? Go on, tell me why you're here. We want to go with you! Everybody is literally, except for Malleus, he's not here. Also, Riddle and Seebeck in Silver are also not here. Of course you do. Also, Kaleem isn't here. City of fashion, bright lights, and big stars. I've always wanted to visit. It's gotta be the most campable place ever. A lot of famous brands have a presence there. I'm curious how they run their flagship locations from a business perspective. I understand there's an old mine nearby as well, which would be a fascinating place to take the Mountain Lovers Club. Jade, you are the only one in the Mountain Lovers Club. I've been before, of course, but never to the film festival. Yeah, Lilia wasn't alive when film... when Lilia was born, film didn't exist. You have to have some connection to one of the films there, or they won't let you in. But if I was with you, Vil, it'd be no problem. They treat me like a VIP. I suppose the studio tour would be the same. With a celebrity like Vil with us, they'd probably let us in places most people don't get to see. As a lover of both film and theater, I would adore a chance to see a True Blue film studio in person. Oh, okay, True Blue film studio in person. I don't really care what we do. I'm always up for checking out someplace new. Totally! Oh my god. So that's why everyone was crowding around. If it's as awesome as everyone is saying, then I want to come too. Vil, take me with you. Look at Vil's face. He is so done. He's like, has anyone even asked me nicely? Did Grim even say please? Maybe he did. Maybe he did say please. I don't know. I have a feeling, I don't even know who's part of this event, actually. I was gonna try to guess. I feel like Azul is gonna be there. I feel like Jamil's gonna be there just because I feel like there's no other reason for him to be here if he's not coming with us, but I don't think that Rook is gonna end up being there because I feel like Vil is gonna be like, you can't control yourself if you see Nesh. A dazzling stage, a shrine to dreams, where actors and directors weave their passions into a fantastic reality. Maquillaville. They are taught to say please in Royal Sorting Enemy. Oh, is it like marquee, like a stage light sort of thing? Like, you know, like in the theater marquee? It sounds like a lot for one person to handle all on their own, Vil. Indeed! Seeing as your clubmates can't be there, I would be happy to accompany you instead. Fine, I'll pick some replacements. Yeah, Leona's not here either, I notice. The studio tour is only possible because of a special arrangement one of the movie's producers made. I can't cancel it on such short notice, so I'll need to bring enough people to make up the numbers. But I can only bring 5 of you. 5! Oh my god, start arm wrestling right now! Weren't you listening? I'm only taking as many as originally planned. I can't take everyone. Just 5 out of everyone who wants to go? So, who are you gonna take? Come on, Vil, let me see how the rich and famous live just this once! Please take me, please! Honestly, I'm obviously the best suited to take to a fancy affair like a film festival. The rest of you should sit this one out. Nah, I'm definitely going. I want to go too. Oh, I want to go too. I won't be any trouble. You'll hardly even know I'm there, Vil. Oh my god, wait, there's even random NPCs here. That's funny. Come on, everyone. Don't put Vil on the spot like this. He can't take all of us. Jamil is just trying to play nice. Spoken like someone willing to pass up. Spoken like someone willing to pass up this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the greater good, Jamil. A noble sacrifice indeed, in the name of expediency and order. You'd think I'd leave Vil to put up with your mercantile machinations. That's hilarious. I love that. No, it's like the prince, like Machiavellian. Am I reading this right? They really thought he'd take the whole class with him? I mean, it's not even the whole class, it's everybody. You got an unsweetened matcha from Tim Hortons and it's bitter? Vetagri, I didn't know that you were Canadian. You'll be much better off with someone supportive and considerate like me. That description fits me the most. Allow me to accompany you and I promise the best trip of your life. Wait, I want to go too. I've hardly done any traveling before. It does sound fun. Then you should go too, minion. Let's go for it, Cal. Yeah, this is definitely one of those chances you'll regret not taking. So hurry up and throw your hat in the ring. Oh my god, all these students, Jesus Christ. Start drawing straws or something, bro. This event is so funny, everyone is catty the entire time. I know, this is great. Mercantile, like a merchant? Didn't I say that? What did I say? That's what I said in my head. That's what I thought I was saying, merchantile. All this commotion. It's me you'll be accompanying, you understand? I'm only gonna take the best of the best. The best of the best? His mercantile machination, merchantile machinations, like his, you know, scamming people, basically, like, or trying to cut deals while he's on the set and whatever, trying to get at the celebrities. So it's a matter of talent then. All right, how do we prove we're the best? Simple. Defeat your rival. What the fuck does that mean? Huh? Mercantile. Oh, Oh, that's why you guys, oh, my pronunciation's bad. Mercantile, okay. I care not if it's a sports showdown, hand-to-hand combat, or a magical duel. Just find some way to prove to me that you're the best. Oh, hold on, I don't really go in for that competitive stuff. Now we're talking. Oh my god, Deuce is like, yeah, time to fight. No, thanks you guys for correcting me because I'm pretty sure in Epcot, one of our areas in the Canada Pavilion is called Mercantile, so if I said it wrong, that would be pretty bad. I think I'll, oh god, that was Arista. Oh god. What in tarnation? I think I like my chances. Look at us all fighting for our dreams. Normally I would shun such roguish affairs, but I pledge to do my utmost. Are we really doing this? To go to a movie premiere? Jamil, Ace, I have a proposal for you. Oh my god. Are they just gonna hang back and let everybody else get their ass beat or what? What happened? How do we know? What was the outcome? Good morning, I see everyone is here. Good morning, Vil. Oh, Ace is coming? That's surprising. I don't know why, but I kind of thought that, like, Ruggy would be part of this event. I don't know. I thought that would be interesting. Like, I wonder why they picked these characters. Hey, Vil. Oh god, that was Arista. It's so early. Boy, am I glad we got picked. When Vil started talking about having to defeat our rivals all of a sudden, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't stand a chance in a melee with the whole crowd. I'll never forget the look on Lilia's face. He looked like he was relishing the chance. Yeah, Lilia was just like, oh my god, this reminds me of the war. Floyd was pretty scary too, not to mention Deuce and Epal. Good thing Azul came up with that lottery idea. Happy to do my part to keep the peace at school. I'm so glad we won. What, did we rig it though? Was Azul like, oh, run a lottery and make sure that we all win? Luck was on our side. Lucky, huh? Are you including me, Jamil, and Azul in that? You don't think someone as calculating as Azul would leave things to chance, do you? When Vil started talking about competing for a spot on the trip, Azul pulled me and Ace aside to propose a mutually beneficial alliance. First, Azul would suggest the lottery system. Then I'd speak up in agreement. Two people are more convincing than one, right? Oh my god, guys. I love it. I kind of ship them a little bit. Hi, Lexi. How's it going? But naturally, if someone from my dorm spoke up, like Jade or Floyd, it would be suspicious. I reasoned that Jamil, being from another dorm, had the best chance of persuading the others. And then I rigged the draw. Does Vil know that? Does he care? That's crazy. What do you mean you rigged the draw? How did you do that? Guessing you asked me because of how dexterous I am. Yeah, I'm touched. Oh my god, his fucking magic tricks. That's hilarious, guys. Oh man. Oh, I have something in my eye. That's really funny. This event is really funny. Indeed, with your skill at sleight of hand, I reasoned that rigging a lottery drawing would be no issue. So you see, we all combined strengths to ensure a mutually beneficial outcome. What about me and my minion? Oh, I only rigged it for the three of us. You two just got genuinely lucky. Really, Ace? You couldn't have said that you did that for us? That's not nice. I knew I was feeling lucky. Jamia Azul, is that their ship name? Is hilarious because Azul wants that Camino. And Jamil genuinely hates him. I just think they have such divorce couple. It's like Leona and Vil. I'm good. I miss Playful Land because of work, so I'm happy to catch this one, and this one is one of my favorites. It's super cute. That's good. That's good. I'm a little bit like, because their outfits are so awful. But I'm excited still. But yeah, I'm glad that you were able to catch it. But you know, watch Playful Land at your leisure. It'll still be there. Don't worry. As I suspected. Wait, Vil, you noticed? Since you didn't stop me, I figured I'd gotten away with it. A direct, honest approach is not always the correct one. You played to your strengths and chose a game you could win, rigged or no. I'd say you passed the test. I never doubted you would understand, Vil. You guys want to go that bad? That's right. Yeah, Jamil's like, I need a fucking break from Scarabia, bro. Jamil just wants a vacation. He just wants to get away from Colleen. Maquillaville? I guess we'll just call it that. I can't avoid saying it, I guess. Maquillaville is where celebrities flock, where luxury brand boutiques line the streets. As a student of business, it is my duty to visit and learn all I can. I had always been curious about the place, what with the fashion and the famous folks and all, so I can hardly believe I get to take a trip there. I'm mainly interested in the studio tour. I often watch movies with Calxiyn back in the scalding sands. Man, since this is Calxiyn we're talking about, I bet he's got a movie theater right in his house. 3 of them, actually. What's he need 3 for? It must be like getting a TV for the spare room to him. I was always running around, making popcorn and hot dogs and all sorts of movie snacks. But the films made in Maquillaville studios really stopped me in my tracks. I'm glad I get to go see where they're made. Oh, wait! Wait a second! This happened during the live-action Snow White, didn't it? Like, they released this event to correspond with the movie releasing. At least here. So that's kind of interesting. Because I wonder, is this gonna be a live-action remake thing? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I love Jamil's hair. Like, I did see that. And I do think that's a good design. Their outfits, though, are a little... I think it shows character development that he's able to do this stuff easily now. I remember him freaking out about leaving for Glorious Masquerade. That is true. That's a nice little subtle character, like, shift, even though the events aren't canon and usually don't refer to things. But I guess it's also only for the weekend. I feel like Glorious Masquerade was like a week long. I don't know. Maybe I made that up. So maybe it's also the length of time that had Jamil freaking out, but still. I guess that adds up. But what about you, Grim? Me? I want to stuff my face with grub, of course, because the big back twivities. I guess I should have seen that one coming. Maquillaville is famous for its luxury restaurants that cater to the celebrity crowd. Oh yeah? I can't wait. Right, I think that's enough chat. It's time we were going. Okay, so that was book 1. Ah! Oh! Hello! Hi, evil queen. Okay. Beautiful queen coming soon to theater. Okay. Queen's Film Studio. Okay. I don't know what I was expecting. Okay. Sure. Yeah. So what is this? Like Maleficent, but with the evil queen? Like, is it a live-action remake like Maleficent? Like, not referencing the Snow White one? Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, it's not Snow White, it's like Maleficent, but the evil queen. I did not expect them to have a close-up shot of the evil queen like that. That was really funny. Ah, we made it. So this is Maquillaville. The whole place just screams high class. There's quite a variety between modern buildings and other ones that seem more historical. And look at all the tourists. The streets are positively humming. For real, and everyone looks amazing. It's the city of fashion, after all. Legends about the Fairest Queen, who spent her life in pursuit of ultimate beauty, are passed down in the city even at this day and age. Many chemists? Okay. Many chemists settled here in the distant past, drawn to the queen and her own talents for mixing compounds. It's said that the concoctions they crafted were second to none. Eventually, that knowledge was brought to bear on cosmetics, which led to a boom in that industry. In present day, the streets are lined with luxury clothing and jewelry stores, but apparently in the past, the sought-after goods would have been things like skincare products, makeup, and perfume. Quite. That attracted stars from around the world, which led to film studios being founded here as well. That brought in shops selling apparel and jewelry to be used in the films, so independent designers set up storefronts. As the film industry grew, those independent designers created brands which led to the shopping arcades you see now. I've never heard of like a shopping arcade. That's interesting. So that's how it became what it is today, a city of luxury brands where most of the fashion boutiques are located. That's right. Eventually, they built grand halls to hold film premieres and other celebrity-studded events. So famous actors, models, and creators, like content creators? Or do they mean like the designers? All flock to, Oh, you think it's Italian? I thought it was French, Vettigre. Maquillaville? En masse. There are a lot of luxury hotels and restaurants too. I suppose that must be to entertain the upper crust. Damn, so it's rich people's city. I mean, I guess you could argue like, oh, Hollywood, but like, is Hollywood really like this though? Like, there's still normal people that live in California, you know what I mean? Huh, I had no idea about all that history. You guys sure know a lot, especially you, Vil. Were you born here, Vil? All this glitter and glamour seems like a... Oh god. Were you born here, Vil? All this glitter and glamour seems like a perfect fit. My, that's an insightful remark coming from you. Alas, no, I was born elsewhere. He was born in Scalding... No, not Scalding Stands. I'm stupid. Sorry, Sunset Savannah, right? As my work had me trotting the globe from an early age, there isn't anywhere in particular I call home. Still, Maquillaville is the heart of the film industry, so I come here quite a lot. Often as a model as well, as there are a lot of fashion shows held here. Oh, Machiavelli is... Oh, right. I see. I keep thinking of, like I said before, like, the lights. French. Anyway. So I've been working less after starting school. Though I've been working less after starting school, I still visit from time to time to shop. Guys, my prescription is so bad. Like, I know I talked about this yesterday because yesterday I had just come back from the eye doctor, but like, I miss my glasses. Like the new prescription that the doctor put on me for like 2 seconds. To be like, this is your new prescription, I miss it already. I feel like I'm so like squinty because I can't see. Maybe next weekend we'll go get my new glasses, I don't know. So I know these streets like the back of my hand. If I had to pick a hometown in my heart, it would be Maquillaville. Man, I'd love to be able to say that about a place like this. Seems like Hollywood plus Paris. Yeah, that is a good point. The goods here are second to none, and you come here to do your shopping. Vil really does live in a different world. I mean, is it that different to what you're used to, though, Jamil? Like, with Kaleem? So, what's the huge building there? That is the Queen's Palace, where the film festival will be held. Oh, I saw that on TV once, and now I'm seeing it for real! Wild. So that's where the film festival will be? It's a beautiful building. It's often used for fashion shows as well. How come those stairs are red? I mean, it's a red carpet, Grim! It's the famous tapis rouge. Tapis what now? The red carpet at the Queen's Palace is known as the tapis rouge. It's said you can only join the ranks of the A-listers once you tread upon it. During the festival, it's where performers and directors will pose for photographs. There's already a bunch of fans taking pictures of it. I gotta snap one too. What, the empty carpet? People are taking pictures of the empty carpet? Okay. I mean, I've only been to TIFF, and I'm not like a red carpet type person, so maybe people take pictures of just the carpet. Is there anybody on the carpet or what? Cal, Grim, you really never heard of it before? It's a pretty famous tourist spot. We don't live here. Big whoop. I don't see anyone selling food or anything, so I couldn't care less. Oh my god, that is funny. I wouldn't write it off just yet if I were you. If you get scouted here in Maquillaville, you could become a big star and walk the Tapis Rouge yourself one day. Oh my god. Star? Me, I can totally see. After Playful Land! Please, get it together! Don't tease him, Azul. He's gullible enough to believe you. Yeah, we know! We were there! Between you and me, Grim, there's no way you're gonna be a... Oh no. After Playful Land, there's no way you're gonna be a movie star. I don't know. Once I become a great mage, I might try starring in a picture or two. Why does everyone get amnesia that you doesn't live there? I mean, I guess they expect you to get with the program by now, but still, like, I'm sure it takes a while, you know? Like, I know that this is kind of different, but, like, I'm moving to Florida in, what, 39 days? 37, 36 days, whatever is in my Twitch title, and I'm like, I don't know, like, I'm still wondering about just random crap. Like, I couldn't bring up an example right now, but I'm like, what's something? I'm like, do you guys have the Mandarin? And I'm like, surely not. So I'm like, what's famous Florida food? Are there famous Florida restaurants? Not that that's famous, but like that's in Ontario. I think it's a Canadian, like it's the Canadian buffet. Like if you told a Canadian, oh yeah, we went to the Mandarin, most people know what that is. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I still don't know. I don't know anything, guys. I don't know where I'm gonna eat. I love Korean barbecue. And I love Chinese food, and like, I did a little poking around in the area where I'm gonna live, and I'm not seeing it. I don't know. Cause like, where I am in Canada, we have a very, like, multicultural population, right? So we have a lot of Korean food, a lot of Indian food, a lot of like, Pakistani, oh my gosh, I'm drawing a blank right now. You get it. Right? And so I'm like looking around and I'm like, I'm seeing Wendy's and I'm like, okay. Like, you know what I mean? Like around the area where I'm gonna live, I'm like, okay, there's a Wendy's. Okay, where's the sushi though? Where's the kebabs though? It's a little sad. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, so imagine that, like, you know, but for the whole world, like, I get why you doesn't know anything, is basically what I'm getting at, right? Because, like, it's the whole planet, like, you know, oh, this is a famous place, like, on this whole new planet, you know what I mean? And so I guess I relate is what I'm getting at, because I'm like, yeah, I'm moving in a month, and I don't even know what's in that local area. Like, I guess if, yeah, you know, you didn't know about a famous whatever on Sage Island, like, that'd be a bit more like, okay, you, come on, like, you live there now. But, like, this is, like, a different part of the world, you know? Anyway. Based on your test score from the other day, I'm not sure you'll be your great mage material. Why are we bullying Grim right now? Shut it! Both of you be quiet. You'll draw the wrong kind of attention. And where will that leave me? Sorry. Also, the music is very aggressively French right now. I'm like, ha ha ha. So, this movie you're here to promote, Vil, what is it? It sounds like you're describing a highway resta. No. I mean, I guess I haven't done my due diligence, Venegar. It's not in the middle of nowhere. But, yeah, it's just, you know, in my limited looking around to what's like, you know, like, within a 20-minute radius, I've just been disappointed, I guess is what I'm getting at. But obviously, like, I mean, Disney World will have food. I guess if I want some food, I can go to Epcot. Like, if I want some, like, how do I explain that? If I want some not white people food, I can go to Epcot and get sushi, I guess. You know, because Epcot has the different countries, right? Or I should say not American. Like if I don't just want a hamburger, I can go to Disney World and get the sushi in Epcot. Anyway, everyone is a diva the entire time in the whole event. It's literally the Mean Girls event. That is really funny. I was wondering about that myself. I tried searching online, but nothing came up. Yes, there wasn't anything that had your name in the credits. It's the live-action Beautiful Queen. Huh? Wait, so like, a remake of that super famous animated film? Indeed, 90 years after the original debuted. It was the first full-length animated feature done in color. Okay, so this is just Snow White, right? A beautiful work, beloved the world over, that depicts the trials and tribulations of the Fairest Queen. Okay, so there's no movie about Snow White in Twisted Wonderland? Like, the movie isn't about Snow White, it's about the evil queen? I'm here to promote the live-action adaptation that will be making its debut in the near future. The one everyone's been talking about? I thought you guys just said you couldn't find anything. Beautiful Queen. I do recall seeing the title on the film festival schedule. So you're gonna be in a super famous movie, Vil? In it, Paris the Fod. How would I have time for such an undertaking while enrolled at Night Raven College? I have to turn down most offers for feature-length shoots these days. It's not uncommon for such projects to last multiple years. No, while I'm at school, my focus is my studies. I wonder if the part was supposed to go to Vil originally, but at the same time, see, here's my thing. In this world, the Fairest Queen is a hero and not a villain, and Vil only gets cast as villain, so I don't even think that Vil would be allowed to play this character, unfortunately. Because in their mind, like, the person that antagonized Snow White is not the same as the Fairest Queen, right? You choose studying over movies? Playful land! Acting sounds way more fun. This is how you guys got this is how you guys got swindled by fellow Foulsworth. Now that you mention it, almost nothing about that film has been revealed, has it? Not the cast, not the crew, not the story. Well, it's a remake as well. Imagine Nedge being cast as the evil queen. That is funny. There haven't even been any pictures from set. They're hoping to build up excitement by keeping things hush-hush until right before release. This is really funny considering that the Tangled remake is being worked on right now and we're getting, like, leaks every single day. The set is not closed. The set is wide open. Even Snow White, there were leaks, right? Like, there were images during Snow White's production, too. The more the film can be kept secret, the greater the reaction will be. That's the idea, anyway. I'm like... yeah, if only. It's an unusual strategy for a film. I'm curious to see how effective it'll be. I don't know. I know the original is super famous, but it kind of feels like not releasing any info will cause people to lose interest. They're playing my live-action remakes even here. I know, Pedigree. It's kind of fucking funny, isn't it? How do you get people talking if there's nothing to talk about? That's why the promotional activities at this film festival will be so important. Accordingly, they've prepared something sensational to win the hearts and capture the imaginations of everyone here in one fell swoop. I trust you know what that something is. Gonna go out on a limb and guess it's you. The success of a multi-millionth-mark film will be almost entirely in your hands, but I can think of no finer person for the job. How exactly will you be involved with promoting the film, Vil? For this job, I'll be working not as an actor, but as a model. The producers picked me because I fit the main theme of the film, namely beauty. Okay. I see, so you'll be walking that red carpet, or should I say tapis rouge, tomorrow then. You're gonna look like such a movie star. And when those pictures get picked up by big media outlets, it'll be a huge promotional boost for the film. Mm-hmm. Man, you are gonna make a splash! Wish I could be in the pics with you. You wanna stand next to Vil when he's done up to the nines? Brave of you, Ace. I'm not sure you're even suitable to be a foil, but I won't stand in your way, Ace. Guys, they're so catty. Yeah, better not, huh? But man, you two sure were in lockstep, jumping at the chance to tease me. Are you friendlier than you let on or something? Of course. Not? Today, I'm afraid we won't be able to get anywhere near the Tapis Rouge. It's far too crowded. Are they all tourists? They're swarming around that tapis rug thing. They're fans of the directors and performers who are making an appearance at the festival today. Oh, so it's already started? Don't you need to go in, Vil? The film I'm promoting won't be shown until tomorrow afternoon. And if everyone catches wind that the famous Vil is already here, it'll ruin the surprise. We should make ourselves scarce. Quite right. It's time we moved on. Besides, we have another appointment. Ooh, is it the studio tour? No, that's tomorrow morning. They're rather strict, so I'm afraid we can't change the time. For now, I have somewhere else in mind. Follow me. Okay, I'm assuming they're gonna get their new clothes. Ha ha ha. I feel like we saw this background maybe in Floyd's dream? I want to say? Look at this sparkly street! Welcome to the Crystal Galleria, a luxury shopping arcade. I love this, like, shopping arcade. Like, I've never heard this term before. It's known as the most beautiful glass arcade in all the world. Arcade? Like for games? Clearly not. No, like a covered street lined with all sorts of high-class shops. The ones in the Shaftlands are notable for being enclosed in glass, like this one. The weather can change from clear skies to pouring rain on a moment's notice here. Thus, all their shopping promenades are covered. In the past, I understand that even thunderstorms and landslides weren't uncommon. Scary stuff! Okay, that's a reference to Snow White, like the end of the movie when the evil queen gets killed, I think. A dazzling glass shopping arcade. What could be more beautiful? Come to think of it, the Shaftlands are famous for their glasswork, aren't they? Indeed, the mines here are rather well known. Oh, so we're in the Shaftlands now. Okay. There's an entrance to a mine near Maquillaville, and all manner of gemstones were excavated there in the past. The same techniques used to cut gems are now used in the glasswork industries that thrive here. Apparently, they even make coffins out of glass. Glass coffins? Yes, though just special ones. An old legend here says if someone precious is laid to rest in a glass coffin, they will come back to life. Naturally, those who believed the legend wanted their coffins made of glass. It's just an old story, of course. I definitely have, like, the original meaning. I don't remember what we're referring to anymore, sorry. Glass coffins, huh? They don't seem very functional, but I can't imagine they must have looked amazing. Huh? Where'd Ace go? What? I don't see Jamil anywhere. Whoops. I don't see Jamil anywhere either. I could have sworn they were just here. Guessing those two geniuses got lost. Typical. It's near Harvested on the map. I think you can see the distance in Book 7 because this is where Vil's dream takes place. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this background before for sure. Or maybe it was in Floyd's dream too when he's cooking, like when he's the chef for a brief minute. I think they may have reused this background. Sounds more like something you do, Grim. Ah, you're back. Where do you get off to? Saw a shop over there I wanted to check out. I went with him to keep him out of trouble. I don't recall giving anyone permission to wander off on their own. No! You must do as I say at all times, understand? Slip up again and I'll send you back to school. My bad, won't happen again. How come I'm getting chewed out too? I see you didn't buy anything, Ace. I wanted to, but the prices were ridiculous. They wanted 1,000th marks for a t-shirt. What is that, $100? 1,000? That is not luxury. Luxury would be if it was 1,000. Like, you know, with 1,000 marks I could buy. I don't even know how many cans of tuna. Tuna cans, huh? I'm not sure either, but it would definitely be a lot. What did you expect? This is Maquillaville. Considering the average price range of most of the brands here, I'm surprised it wasn't more expensive than that. I know, but I'm just a lowly student. No way I could afford that. I know the names of all the brands here, but I never even thought about going into one of their stores before. You have to meet some very strict standards to open up a shop in this arcade. Think of top quality makeup like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Facility, cosmetics, or designer shoes like Tenebrae? Oh, it was originally known as a shopping arcade, the keyword being arc because you build an arc-shaped roof over the Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. If you have a shop here, it means your products have been recognized as the creme de la creme. So, these flagship stores are mostly meant to further the brand's reputation. And the Crystal Galleria is a world-famous location in of itself. Even tourists with no affinity for branded goods come here to window shop. Exactly! This glass arcade has taken on a life of its own. Each and every storefront strives to have beautiful displays, so simply walking around and taking it in is an enjoyable experience. Yeah, I mean, even just looking at all the fancy clothes is still pretty fun. It's not every day you get to be surrounded by so much unattainable luxury, so let's window shop till we drop. Now, where to check out? No wandering off! I've already decided which shop we'll be visiting first. Follow me. We don't get any say! Might I remind you, the only reason you're here is to accompany me? I suppose that goes for all 5 of us. Hi, Nana. How's it going? Ooh, this is a nice background. I like this. Ooh. Oh God, those are the outfits they're gonna stick us in. Good day, Mr. Schnogen. Hi, Anna. We've been expecting you. Thank you. I trust everything is in order. Of course, I'll call the manager right away. One moment. Wait, this is Lux. This is a super famous brand. Never heard of it. It's a luxury fashion brand aimed at independent adults. As opposed to what? Dependent adult? Like, what do you mean? Like, what does that mean? Independent adults? It's an authentic boutique that stayed squarely at the top of the industry by blending tradition with modernity. What's more, they're a world-famous jewelry brand as well. No idea what any of that means. Seriously? Their name comes up all the time in movies and TV shows. They're basically the brand to end all brands. I wonder what this is a reference to, guys. I don't know. I'm not a brand person. I'm a Neapolitan color palette person. Whether it's a $5 shirt or a $500, well, I mean, I'm not buying $500 shirts, I guess. But you guys understand what I mean. I don't know. I don't know what brand they're referencing, is what I'm getting at. I'd have no idea. Indeed, most tourists, even those who come here to simply window shop, make certain to pay a visit. This is my first time actually going into one of their locations. Everything in here is immaculately made from the stitching to the dyeing. You've got a good eye, Jamil. Fabrics and textiles are major industries in Scalding Sands, so I'm pretty familiar, and I've been around a lot of luxury goods. You certainly have. No doubt you understand the value of those curtains over there, then. Curtains? Those black ones on the fitting room, you mean? Oh, wow. What's wow, Jamil? And I thought the clothes were impressive. But these curtains are tremendous. Vintage to be sure, hand-woven using traditional techniques. I can only imagine how long they took to make. They're very pleasant to the touch. They have such warm and alluring Guys, do we really have to spend whole chapters on that? But okay. They have such a warm and alluring feel to them as you're peering into the living past. I see what's going on here. The color is called Blackest Night, yes? I almost feel like I could fall into it. It's Lux's signature color, correct? Mm-hmm. It's a deep and... Oh god, lustrous shade of black inspired by the abysmal hue. Oh, sorry, not abysmal. The abyssal hues of night that the Fairest Queen so loved. I'm impressed. The rich tonality is positively riveting. Yeah, it's a real nice shade of black. Not sure if you need to be digging out a thesaurus to compliment it. I don't know. I think my coat's way nicer. You can't even compare the two, Grim. Naturally, the method for dyeing something blackest night is top secret. I suppose it involves special chemicals in the charred remains of apple trees. That's really interesting. I like this sort of alchemy stuff that they're doing. Fashion brands the world over have worked tirelessly to try and lift the veil. But to this day, only Lux is able to produce this color. Is that a reference to Vanta Black? I was just thinking about that. It really is famous. It's said that asking for a garment in this shade of black adds another digit to the prize. Just once I'd love to be able to dress up entirely in luxury brand stuff like this. That's a non-starter for students like us. What about Calxiyn? You could buy this whole store if you wanted. Yes, well, he's different. Damn, that's crazy. Hold on, Pedigree. I'll look at your— Ah! Damn, we got an emergency alert for hail. That's crazy. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, yes. But yeah, I've never, like, seen one of these, though. Like, in person. Yes, thank you, Pedigree, for the Wikipedia. Damn, we got a hail warning. A hail warning? It's the summer! Severe thunderstorm. Whoa. Guys, knock on wood, pray for me. If anything happens to this stream, I will cry myself to sleep. Thunderstorms expected around 4 o'clock. That is in 3 minutes. Okay, well, hopefully everything will be okay. And in case, I'm just saying this now, in case the power does go out, what we will do is I will wait until it comes back, and then we will stream again, and then I will merge the VODs together. Like, I'll disable both of the streams and then post them as one big stream. But knock on wood, the power does not go out, because I will cry. I will cry. A lot. Because I'm already all dressed up, and like, what would I even do today? What would I even do? Anyway. Not good. Not good, bestie. Why is there hail? And the seasons are wrong. And the wind is so strong. You know how in Hades Town, they're like, it ain't right and it ain't natural. Global warming, everybody. Oops. Okay. Yeah, we've barely made a dent in this event either. Anyway. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break. And I'm gonna go stretch very quickly. And possibly use the bathroom. I will be right back. I won't be that long, so I'm not gonna do any lessons. I'll be right back. But yeah, please don't literally rain on my parade. Please. I need to stream. right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Let us continue. Elaborating on my version of Royal Sword Academy, I would have had the 7 dorms correspond to the 7 heavenly virtues. Oh yeah, that is a good idea. I like that. I mean, even now, right, with the Twisted Wonderland, you can kind of do a 7 deadly sin thing, right? If you want to say Leona is sloth, you know, and so on and so forth. Hi, Fireman, how's it going? We're doing some Twisted Wonderland and hoping the power doesn't go out because of the supposed thunderstorm. I don't know. It says it's gonna start in 2 minutes, but, like, we also didn't get the hail that they were warning us about, so maybe nothing will happen? I don't know. Welcome, Mr. Snogenheim. What a pleasure to have you in our store again. The pleasure is mine. I'm here to pick up the outfit I ordered. Wonderful. We're so grateful for your patronage. And do you have the clothes for them as well? Yes, of course. I'll have everything brought out here right away. I'm all right. What? Vil, what's this about clothes for us? Exactly what I said. I've had clothes prepared for all of you. If you're to accompany me in this town, I can't have you looking like a bunch of unwashed spots. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I'm nervous about the stream, Fireman, because of the weather alerts. I don't know if you're getting them too, but like, because of the weather alerts we've been getting, I'm like, please everything be okay. I just want to play my little Twisted Wonderland. Excuse me? We're in Night Raven college uniforms here. Which are a fine choice when at school, but not the best for a world premiere. Especially considering I'm about to change into my outfit for the festival, which will render your uniforms completely unsuitable. I guess that makes sense. We're going to be wearing lux I couldn't have imagined. This is honestly incredible. You can say that again. Can someone pinch me? I thought we were coming in here just to look, and we're actually gonna get to wear some of this? Boy, am I glad to be your underclassman, Vil. Azul's like, what do you want? Like, you know, what's the catch? Like, he doesn't want to be in debt. What about me? Do I get fancy duds too? Of course. I had them set something aside for both you and Cal. Yes! I'm so excited! Even though these outfits are ugly. And you haven't heard the best part. Your clothes are couture? Not porte, or is it porter? Not pet-a-porter? Not pet-a-porte? What does that mean? Is that something I can eat, or? Oh, ready-made off the rack. Okay. Ready-made doesn't mean mass-produced, of course. The quality is still exceedingly high. Couture refers to something more special, unique, tailor-made clothing. Completely original items made especially by a designer for a specific customer. Okay, okay. Guys, am I, like, I don't know anything. I realize. I don't know shit, actually. In other words, the clothes you'll be putting on are luxe couture. Seriously? Tailor-made for me? This is getting even wilder. I can't believe I'm getting a unique Lux outfit. What were they gonna do when Ortho was supposed to be on this adventure then? But I guess they've known for a week. So I guess that was enough to change stuff, but like Ortho's in the film club, right? So what were they gonna do for Ortho? Man, I'm glad I helped rig that. Man, am I glad I helped rig that? I helped rigged. That's not right. Man, am I glad I helped rig that lottery. You don't need to say rigged past tense, do you? Am I crazy? It should just be, man, am I glad I helped rig that lottery. I helped rigged? I don't think that's right. Anyway, whatever. Am I wrong? Professional communications degree, by the way. I'm gonna rub this in everyone's faces when we get back to school. We're glad you're all so excited. I was able to get the measurements used to make your uniforms from school ahead of time, so they should only have to make a few small adjustments. Anyway, we've wasted enough time as it is. Hurry up and get changed. I refuse. I cannot accept something this extravagant free of charge. Huh? Oh, of course. You're kidding me! We're making out like bandits here. I thought you'd be the most pleased out of all of us, Azul. Luxury gifts like this only create a debt that must eventually be repaid. Who knows what we will be asked to do later by Vil or these others? No, I could never willingly assume such a weak position. I refuse. Ugh, you're annoying! I never imagined I'd see someone turn down couture clothing from us. I thought you were being strangely quiet about all this. Consider the bigger picture. You're going to make Vil lose face. Think of someone besides yourself for once. What sense is there of thinking of others if it leads me to my ruin? I'm afraid there's no budging on this point for me. You needn't worry. I was already planning to get proper compensation from all of you. Compensation! Guys. As I said. Don't look so pleased with yourself. There's no way we can afford tailor-made clothes from Lux. Oh, I'm sure it's not money Vil is after, isn't that right? Not much gets past you, Azul. Listen up, tomorrow we walk the tapis rouge, all of us, together. You mean that red carpet from before? Wait, why not just you, Vil? I aim for perfection, which I'll require your support to achieve. Seriously? What's going on? I knew it. All this for the ugliest outfits in all of Twisted Wonderland, by the way. I'm just saying. So, what do we have to do exactly? Your first duty will be crowd control. What, are you guys all bodyguards? Is that what's happening here? This event will be crawling with press. Cameras everywhere you look, documenting every move the cast and crew make on the red carpet. But there'll be lots of ordinary fans too, waiting to snap pictures and get autographs. For the sake of the promotion, I'll have to deal with both groups as politely as I can, but time is limited. I won't be able to honor every request from the paparazzi or the fans, which is why I will need a certain amount of protection. That said, hulking bodyguards would only lend an unsavory air of intimidation to the proceedings, don't you agree? But if you all, clad in your dazzling garb, can elegantly steer me through the crowd, it will only add to the glamour. So that's why you arranged clothing for us. So, essentially, you want us to keep the reporters and fans off your back without damaging your image. Exactly. Oh, hi, kitty! Meow! Hi! Come here! You wanna come sit with your mommy? You wanna come sit with your mommy? Archie, you wanna come sit with your mommy or no? Hello? Kitty? 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 Archie! Archie, come here! Come here! Okay. Then what can I do for you? Yeah, that's my humidifier. That's the humidifier. He's very concerned about the humidifier, like the steam. Archie, come here. You wanna come sit here? You wanna come sit here? Come here, come sit here. No? Come sit here, come sit here. Yeah. Yeah. No? Okay. Kitty's waiting for the right time. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. He's probably gonna, like, I'm sure in a couple minutes he's going to circle back and come back in here again. And jump right on the chair that I pulled out. Exactly. Now for your second duty, touching up my makeup. Naturally, I can't have my hair and makeup staff by my side on the red carpet, which is why you and your Lux Couture will touch me up as necessary, whenever there's a pause in the action. Doesn't that require, like, expertise? I'm sure Jamil knows what he's doing. I'm not sure we're up to the task. Really? You don't do Kaleem's makeup? Kaleem wears makeup. Somebody's doing it. Vil, I'm sure we can return the clothes. Maybe you should reconsider. Out of the question. On to your third duty, which mainly falls to you, Cal. I need you to take pictures of me as I walk the red carpet. Why, Cal, won't there be a bunch of professional photographers there? Yes, many, but I need Cal to take photos for my Magicam account. I want my followers to feel like they're right there on the red carpet with me. For something like that, it's better if someone walking by my side does the shooting. You've done a lot of photography around school, so I'm sure you're up for it. I will say, points to this event for actually bringing up use ghost camera, because usually the game does not give a fuck. Archie, come here, don't be all sad. Come here, I have your throne. Actually, I should say, your throne is ready for you. Don't be sad. What was I saying? Oh yeah, they're actually, like, addressing the ghost camera. I think that's great. Leave it to me. Honestly, you don't need to try all that hard. I want the shots to feel candid and casual. Archie, here. So our performance of these duties will serve as compensation for the clothing, is that it? Exactly so. Man, I thought we were gonna get to stroll down the red carpet like celebs ourselves. Okay. He came back in, he looked around, he left again. Look on the bright side, this'll be light work, considering our payment is Lux Couture. Yeah, you're right, and we only have to help out for the one night. If we actually had to work to pay off the full price of the clothes, it would take decades. The terms are certainly favorable for our side. Assist me on the red carpet and all will be settled. What do you say? We have an agreement. Everyone, your new outfits await. Damn, guys, is the rest of this book just gonna be them putting on their clothes? Understood. We'll show you to the fitting rooms this way. Oh, wait, there's just one of me. Why do I need 5 of you? What? Oh. That's high-end customer service for you. We're incredibly lucky to experience a fitting at a luxury brand like this. Mr. Grimm, please follow me. I can get used to this. Grimm, you'd better not cause any trouble. What you do here will reflect on all of us. I'm kind of nervous? No need to tense up. They're professionals. Simply follow their instructions and they will do the rest. Guys, they're gonna be making us try on clothes forever. Maybe. I don't know. Like, there's gonna be, like... Yeah, this and that, 4 chapters of trying on clothes. Hilarious. Oh, okay. Guys, they're so bad. Oh my god. Oh, good lord, they're, like, actually so bad. I do like Jamil's hair, but, like, the actual fit, like the fit. I don't know. I guess red carpet fashion for men has always been kind of lame. Like, even if you look at our real world celebrities, a lot of the men just dress in, like, suits. But man, guys, the colors are so ugly. It's so bad! Why couldn't they have been, like, the poison apples or something? I don't know. Ta-da! Like it? I think I look pretty cool if I do say so myself. You're a fucking liar. Lies! Man, I feel like a popular actor or model. I do like Ace's hair, I will say. It looks a little different somehow. I don't know what's different about it, though. I wouldn't be surprised if people start asking me for autographs. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Ace. Though I do understand where you're coming from. The moment I put these clothes on, I felt like a different person. What a wonderful experience! I'd never imagined a change of clothes could make such a difference. And the fabric, just slipping my arm through the sleeves, I could feel it was of the highest quality. I do like Azul's new glasses. Those are also cute. Plus, they went to town on our hair and makeup. Now, I totally get why we needed all those folks to help us get ready. One person couldn't have done this all on their own. Seriously, nothing like having every last detail of your look perfected by professionals. So, here's the thing. They're getting dressed today, but the thing isn't until tomorrow. Are you guys gonna sleep like this or what? I noticed the hairstylists and makeup artists were even mages. They were full of such wonderful ideas. As both beauty technicians and mages, they were certainly very impressive. I do like this, though. This is nice world building, that mages also do, like, beauty, you know, beauty mages, basically. Bippity-boppity-boo, literally. This place really is the height of fashion to attract such talented employees. If Vil hadn't made the request, I bet they would have never thought about making over students. And they were so fast, but so precise. Seems you're all pleased with your outfits. It was an honor to help design them. Whoa, so you're the designer? One of them, yes. I've just come from checking on Mr. Schnogenheim, and it seems like it'll be a little while until he's ready. To pass the time, I thought I might tell you a little bit about the process. Okay. Sure. I guess. Why does Jamil look like he's wearing a trench coat? Now that I'm looking at him. Guys, what is going on? They're so bad. They're actually bad. Oh yeah, I bet we all love to hear that, right? Splendid! The first step was a thorough review of the measurements and detail profiles that Mr. Schnogenheim sent for each of you. Profiles? That's right, were you unaware? Yeah. I don't even want to think about what sort of stuff Vil would have written about me. I mean, based on the end results, it couldn't have been anything too weird, right? At any rate, we designed the outfits based on the information in said profiles. Now let's dive into some specifics. I'll start with Jamil's outfit. Based on your profile, we judged you to be someone who comports himself with dignity. Yeah, you look real dignified when you're chewing us out during basketball Why is everyone so shady today? Backtalk like that thinks I'm not giving you enough coaching, Ace. I'll have to fix that. No thanks, you're already doing plenty. We chose a traditional double-breasted Chester coat for an elegant look. Its subdued silhouette certainly fits an intellectual like Jamil. That bling on the lapels definitely stands out, yet not too much. So cool. They're trying so hard. What? The profile referred to him as boring and always worrying needlessly behind the scenes. What? Pardon me, I misspoke. What I meant to say was he's described as a reserved and modest person. So we sewed pearls into just the lapels for a subtle yet distinct look. Guys, what is happening? I don't think we were meant to hear that. Vil must have filled our profiles with scathing remarks that the designer is retooling to spare our feelings. Now moving on to the trousers. Nice. What is wrong with them? What is going on in this event? It is kind of funny. We went with a flared cut for an active look. We understand you are a dancer, Jamil, so we wanted your outfit to have a sense of energy. Well, thank you. It's rare that formal clothing feels as comfortable as this. Now, please allow me to say a few words about your hairstyles. Wait, but we only started with Jamil. We didn't talk about anybody else. Oh, it's the stylist from before. We had to give a lot of thought with what to do with you, Jamil. As you have a lot of hair, you've obviously very lovingly taken care of. We decided it would look best in thick braids. They'll sway as you move, adding a carefree elegance without throwing off the eyeline silhouette of your outfit. Okay. Carefree, huh? Sounds like they wanted to counteract all that needlessly worrying. What is their problem? Quiet, you. Next, let's take a closer look at Azul's outfit. You were described as courteous and elegant. To express that, we went with a refined open collar jacket for your top, and a touch of luxury, we added brown gems hemmed in with gold thread to the lapels. Courteous and elegant, I'm honored Vil sees me that way. Indeed, the profile also described you as a smooth talker, as gifted as any Bro, I can't. This is so funny. I mean, it says you're skillful and beguiling enough to move anyone's heart. To wit, we thought flared, slitted sleeves would have been good for expressing your personable side. I see. Formal but approachable. It's something of a two-faced design. I couldn't think of something more perfect, of a more perfect fit for you, Azul. Damn, that's crazy. Bro, this game is so funny. What's their problem? What's wrong with them? These outfits are so ugly, but like these descriptions are also kind of convincing me. Goodness, I feel terrible. Being two-faced has always been your thing. Ah! What is going on? I feel like I've stolen your thunder. Not at all. They practically coined the term just for you. Oh my god, what is happening today? Knock it off, guys. You're making a scene. How about you tell us about how you did up Azul's hair? Well, Azul's usual hairdo is wavy and loose, so to experiment with a different look for the special occasion, we decided to create a tighter style using a stiff hair bomb. Yes, you do look really different. I feel like I can't let my guard down around you even more than usual. I'm quite fond of it. In fact, perhaps I should go with something like this when it comes for my next business negotiation. I guess my problem, Kat, is that they're just coats. And we've had better outfits before. For lower stakes, I guess. You know? Like, even Glorious Masquerade, I guess that's what it is. I wish they were dressed up in Glorious Masquerade-esque clothes, but Snow White era and a bit of modern, you know what I mean? Like, I wish that they kind of had, like, big puffy sleeves, but it was still a modern jacket. Like, you know, I don't know how to explain it. I guess I don't like how modern it is my thing. But men, like I said, men even in real life do not tend to have very good runway looks. Like, it's all just kind of, that's a suit, you know? Lastly, I'll walk you through Ace's outfit. Your profile painted you as a cheerful person, so we went with a cropped jacket on top. Short jackets like this are super stylish, right? Does this make me look taller or what? Keep telling yourself that. Yes, far be it from us to stand in the way of your dreams. That is crazy. This is nuts. This dialogue's nuts. You two are seriously peas in a pod. How come you only get along when it's to make fun of me? We added a fetching ruffle to one shoulder and adorned the front with decorative jewels. Our aim was to create a look that was fashionable yet fun. Which means I'm fashionable and fun, right? That's like my image. Sounds like Vil had the nicest things to say about me out of all of us. Yes, Vil described you as a spudling still packed in the dirt. I mean, a new arrival who puts on the fresh and freshman. Accordingly, we left the hem on the slacks rather loose to evoke a student-esque style. Wait a second, spudling? Packed in the dirt! Look at you pulling off this fresh yet formal outfit. That's our cheerful little spudling. It really does suit you, green as you are. Damn. Are you finished? I'd like to hear about my hair now. Of course, seeing as you already utilized the natural waviness of your hair, we decided to give you an even tighter curl for a really wild look. It makes for a nice contrast with your luxurious outfit, not bad at all. You think so, Jamil? I'm pretty into it as well. Hey, look over there! Time for my entrance! But yeah, men's clothes are usually so boring, but like Twisted Wonderland clothes aren't. So I'm kinda like, Okay, YouTube chat is saying they don't mind the fabric, they just hate the color. But yeah, I don't know. I guess what I wanted was like Glorious Masquerade Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, but also with some modern sensibilities. Like modern medieval, I guess. Check out this collar, and the ribbon ain't half bad either. Hi, Madcap, how's it going? We're just doing the red carpet event. We've all got our outfits, and we're hoping the power doesn't go out because it might start thunderstorming, but it hasn't yet. Wow, you don't look half bad compared to normal, at least. It makes you look so well behaved. Like some celebrity's pet cat.
Ah, hang on, I ain't nobody's pet. I ain't a cat.
Grim looks so cute with that ribbon. All the staff here have been fawning over him. Yeah, we couldn't stop brushing him. I wondered why it had taken so long just to put on a ribbon. It all makes sense now. Oh my god, guys, there's something in my eye.
Ah, you hear that? They can't get enough of me.
You do realize it's because they think you're a cat, right? Ugh. Okay, I think I'll be okay now. I said famous last words. But yeah, I think that they could have been a bit more creative, and like they look like, because of the color palette, they look like they're all wearing trench coats and not suits. Ah, Cal, you changed as well. Not sure I could pull off something this fancy.
Feeling nervous, Cal? That's no good. You gotta lean into it like me. Strut your stuff.
He's right, no sense in letting this opportunity go to waste by being a shrinking violet. Come on, stand up straight. How much do you suppose these outfits would cost if we ordered them ourselves? Best not to think about that. Come on now, you can't tell me you aren't the least bit curious. Maybe a little. If I knew how much this outfit cost, that'd just be more ammo to brag about it with. Oh, that's funny. Nothing wrong with a little superiority complex, and knowing something's precise value is extremely important. This conversation's taking a turn for the tacky. Let's just move on. Now that I see all of us together, it's clear we've been given outfits that are somewhat uniform in style. If this is how Vil wants a support staff to look, I wonder what his outfit will be like. Damn, guys. 3 chapters about clothes. They're supposed to be designed after the Huntsman. I was afraid of that. That's why I had suggested, like, that maybe they should have been the mummy ingredients, or not, sorry, not the mummy ingredients, the poison apple ingredients. One of them's mummy dust, the other one's, I don't know, the screams of the whatever. I can't remember exactly what they are off the top of my head. I'm sure somebody could look it up. Sorry for the wait. Oh my god, look at he has like the infinity gauntlet on his hands. That's like Soliana's gauntlet. Whoa, yeah, see, Vil looks great. But he's also just kind of dressed almost like he normally does. But I think I just like the cut and the color of his outfit a lot better. You look so cool. What an elegant ensemble. One can't help but be utterly captivated. Vil is so hot and iconic in comparison to the other 3. Exactly. I guess, though, if they're bodyguards, I guess they kind of look bodyguard-like. So I guess it's fine. Just a little sad. It looks like an outfit you were born to wear. Your innate refinement taken to new heights. People won't be able to take their eyes off you. Of course they won't. No person alive can resist me in this form. All eyes will be on me at the event, as they should be. Masterworks like these tell a story, don't they? They reflect the boutique's rich history while moving forward at the same time. This is the dawning of a new era for Lux, and now you've been clad in their couture, you've entered the world of the silver screen. These outfits are truly one of a kind. Oh my god, they're all screaming, that's hilarious! You're as radiant as a gem, I can't! Oh my god, did she just faint? Did they just faint? Apologies for the disturbance. Please don't pay that any mind. It often happens when Mr. Snogenheim is here. Does it now? The one who fainted looked real happy, though. Beauty like this is kind of dangerous, right? A reminder of the true power that is internationally... Oh, a reminder of the true power an internationally renowned celebrity like Vil wields. I must say, those outfits look wonderful. All thanks to those detailed profiles of us you sent, Vil. That goes without saying. You should be grateful for my honesty. What a fine harvest you've turned out to be, and I owe you the greatest thanks of all for making my ideas a reality. Having such detailed instructions actually freed up my imagination that much more. I'm very proud of the results. Who's this geezer? That's Lux's head designer. Huh? He's been one of the top couturier? Man, guys, this is challenging both my eyesight and my ability to sound it out. Or couturier. Here since the brand was founded. He's a coat hanger? Oh god, couturier. That's what the designers at the high-end brands like these are called. He's incredibly famous. We really are in the deep end here. And Vil's talking to him like they're friends that go way back. You can tell they really respect each other, seeing as they're both at the top of their individual fields. Pleased to meet you. I'm Azul Ashen Grotto. I can't thank you enough for these wonderful clothes. They really are spectacular. I'm glad to hear you say that. Nothing is more rewarding than a satisfied customer. Did you see Azul's smile get all extra wide? It gives me the creeps how he can do that. As soon as the famous designer showed up, he shifted right into business mogul mode. Business mogul mode. Isn't my outfit incredible? They made the shirt out of satin and gave it a plunging neckline. Meanwhile, the jacket is fitted and further refined with lace stitching on the pleats. What a perfect expression of the elegance and decadence of the Shaftland's signature beauty. I couldn't have said it better myself. Didn't really follow all that, but it does look really cool. It manages to heighten your own beauty, Vil. How do you find the gloves? They're bejeweled and embroidered as requested. Oh god, superlative in design and quality. With the slightest movement of my finger. See, we're all transfixed. Whoa, I couldn't help but stare at his hand. Likewise, and he didn't even use any magic. You really went above and beyond what I asked for. I can't say I'm surprised. Oh my god, guys. Are we done with the clothes, please? Like, I don't mind, but like, this is excessive. 4 chapters of clothes! Can we hear about Vil's hair now? It just cracks me up. Because if you guys don't know, basically every chapter, every 10 chapters is about an hour. So this is like 40 minutes. Wait. That's not right. Hold on. Yeah, each chapter is 10 minutes. Kind of. Give or take. So like this is like 40 minutes of clothes. I don't think it's actually been that long. I think it's been more like 20 minutes, but still. Can we hear about Vil's hair now? Of course. First, let's look at it from the front. We swept it up to the right to give him an air of mystery. Second, let's look at the back. As you can see, we gathered it into an elegant updo embellished with a gold leaf beret. I do not see that. Okay. And we did consider a side tail, but ultimately decided it was best not to draw attention from the neckline. It's awesome how your looks aren't overpowered by the clothes or the hair. It's like everything powers up everything else. Okay, so cool. You can tell how much thought went into every last detail of the ensemble. The beauty that Lux worked so diligently to create is staggering. The color on our clothing is much more subdued, which only makes Vil's that much more brilliant. Damn, they're justifying why the boys got ugly outfits and Vil didn't. That's crazy. Indeed, standing next to him, we certainly look like part of his we certainly look the part of his attendance. Good eye, that was precisely my intention. Oh, really? Yes, my outfit was designed with the Fairest Queen in mind. Yours were based on the huntsman that served her. Speaking of which, the huntsman's costume in the original Beautiful Queen actually started a popular fashion trend in the Shaftlands. Rook was so taken in when he first saw the film, he couldn't stop talking about it. Oh man, too bad he didn't win the drawing. He'd have gotten an outfit like this if he had. I bet he's gonna be so bummed when he finds out. Oh, I don't know. Knowing him, I'm sure he'll be just as pleased to get a picture of you wearing them. Your final impressions. From the fabric to the stitching, the button work to the jewels, not to mention the hair to the makeup, everything is of the highest quality. I'm completely satisfied. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen Vil so happy. Yeah, you don't often see that expression on his face back at school. Strange, I would have thought you would have been used to wearing fine clothes like these. Naturally, wearing handcrafted clothing like this Naturally, wearing fine handcrafted clothing like this is an everyday occurrence for me, both in my professional and private lives. But that doesn't mean I'm inured from the experience. Far from it. Fashion and makeup are my greatest joys in life. And when it comes to selecting makeup, clothing, a hairstyle, or jewelry, I always ask myself the same question. Am I the fairest in the land? Man, if someone else said something like that, I'd be majorly creeped out. But from you, Vil, I totally buy it. And now I know how you feel too. This has been fun. Indeed, I never imagined such pleasures awaited me on dry land. Taking care of your appearance can be a way to show respect to others, but also a source of joy for yourself. There's a lot to it. Personally, I love looking cool. The moment I slipped into this luxe couture, my heart all but soared out of my chest. It's the most wonderful feeling. It is really going to be a fantastic promotion to have you walk down the red carpet looking like this, Vil. Azul, I'm surprised you can't tell, but my outfit is not actually complete yet. Huh? Tomorrow my tiara arrives. It will be adorned with diamonds, pink sapphires, rubies, emeralds. Over 100 carats all told. 100?! The Beautiful Queen remake features scenes in a gemstone mine. So, without some gemstones of my own, the story this outfit weaves would be lacking, no? Talk about decadent! I am genuinely surprised. With all those gemstones crammed into a single accessory, it'd be easy for the tiara to end up an incohesive mess. But since this is Lux we're talking about, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. I didn't think much was gonna surprise me after finding out I'm getting to wear a Lux outfit, but this is too wild. Damn, I haven't seen the tiara, actually. Like, I haven't seen that as part of the event cards or anything. Okay. Hold on, guys. We're not gonna take another break. I just wanted to, like, mark the chapter. Something to drink, Mr. Schnogenheim? Some room temperature water, please. Would you care for some of this chocolate? I'd better not. The heck? Never been to a clothing store with drink service. It's not uncommon in high-class places like this, especially not for clients like Vil. Also, it's better than 3 chapters of food. Be careful what you wish for, because I'm sure there will be 3 chapters of food at some point today. Apologies for the wait. Here's the bag you ordered, Vil. Oh my god, that is iconic. Like, that is actually really cool. Whoa, that's a flashy bag. A dreamy number, isn't it? It's a symbolic representation of an apple. The smooth lines of the fruit done up in gold for added brilliance. Hey, 2 apples and the Fairest Queen got something to do with each other? Legend has it, the queen gave an apple to a young girl to help make her dreams come true. Well, I mean, that's not exactly what happened, but okay. I remember the scene from a picture book Archie, hi. Come here. I remember the scene from a picture book I read as a child. It made quite an impression on me. Come here. What? You don't want to sit? Okay. Ah, lucky girl, I wish some queen would hand me some grub. The legends paint that young girl as kind and pure of heart, hence her being worthy of a magical apple from the queen. Guess that rules you out, Grim. What do you mean? The apple-themed bag matches your... Oh, that apple-themed bag matches your outfit perfectly, Vil. You think so? Then you have good taste. When I ordered this outfit for promoting the Beautiful Queen remake, I also put in a request for this bag to pair with it. It's such an extravagant design and clearly well made to boot. A special order bag from Lux, amazing. I can't even afford their off-the-rack stuff. Is that 'cause you're poor? No need to put it that bluntly. That's part of it, for sure. But they only make a limited number of their bags anyway, so you hardly ever find them in stores. I hear lots of people go on the hunt from store to store looking for the rarer ones. I suppose an influential celebrity like Vil can probably get tipped off about new ones before they go on sale. Okay, anyway. Well, there you go. You should just ask him to snag one for ya. Would that be okay, Vil? Why in the world would it be? If that's meant to be a joke, it's not funny. A spudling like you ought to work on himself first before thinking about buying an expensive bag. That's crazy. I mean, he's kinda right, though. Yikes, saw that coming, but the truth still hurts. Well, I guess it's all moot anyway, since I can't afford one. I bet Calxiyn wouldn't even have to ask for the price. He'd just buy them all up. How can anyone buy something without checking how much it'll... How anyone can buy something without first checking how much it will cost them is completely beyond me. That's because you fuss over every last the mark. I have to be sure the price I'm paying matches the value I'm receiving, no matter how small or large the purchase. You know what? You're right, Azul. Everyone else is wrong. But I'm happy to pay a high price without hesitation, provided the value is there. Wow, you must never waste a single sourcing, huh? Unlike some people I know, but perhaps that's just the price of a lesson learned, provided it is learned in the end. Was that a dig at me? I'm pretty careful with my money, I'll have you know. As for Jamil, I'm not sure. You're probably used to spending money. It's true I am, but it's only when it comes to buying things for Calxiyn, using the Azim family funds. When it comes to my own purchases, I stick to a strict budget. Yeah, I mean, he's used to spending money, but it's not his money. Shoulda known. That said, all those expensive purchases for Calxiyn have taught me how to recognize quality when I see it. Like these Luxe t-shirts are expensive for sure, but the fabric is high quality. Huh, interesting. Expensive t-shirts are weird to me because it feels like you wouldn't be able to just wear them casually, but I guess luxury goods like this can last a long time if you take care of them, right? I love how, like, this is apparently a not scammy luxury brand, you know? Like, how do I explain this? Because some expensive clothes, you can find, like, not dupes, but, like, you can find, oh, this was made in the same factory, and, like, the label was just slapped on it, so it's more expensive, but the actual quality is the same, you know? So it's funny that, like, we're working under the assumption that these clothes are actually worth it, and you're not just paying for the name. You know? Indeed, the tricky thing is that expensive doesn't always mean, oh, okay, sorry. Things can be good quality and cheap, and poor quality but expensive, which is why you need to learn what to look for. For my part, I'm more concerned with getting good quality regardless of price. Is there anything in particular you're looking for at the moment? I'd be happy to help. Thanks, but no thanks. I can get everything I need myself. What I'd really love is to get a good quality leather jacket, the kind that takes years to break in season. In season? What's the point of seasoning a jacket? It ain't like you're gonna eat it. If you're gonna spend that much time on something, season a tasty roast. That's funny. Over the years, it'll conform to my body and gain a more weathered appearance. That's what I'm referring to when I say season. Allow me to point you in the direction of a few brands you might like. If you can narrow your focus, your search should be more fruitful. How come you didn't say something like that when I asked about the bag? Because you were looking for an easy way out, something I detest. On the other hand, I'd love to see someone with a lofty goal who's not afraid to work for it. Ever the man of conviction, Vil. An investment. So, long story short, there's good stuff and bad stuff, yeah? Maybe I'm not the most informed when it comes to fashion, but I'm pretty confident I know how to tell good quality from bad. You read a lot of fashion magazines, don't you? Hand-me-downs from the upperclassmen, but yeah. The thing about designer stuff like this is, if you add just one item to a normal outfit, it levels up your whole look. Like this jacket would be perfect for that. You're right, it would pair well with your normal casual aesthetic, Ace. I myself would go another direction. This charcoal gray jacket, perhaps. Okay, so they're still in the luxe. They're just looking, I guess, at the off-the-rack stuff now. It's a more subdued color, and it wouldn't clash with anything else. Meaning you could wear it with almost any color, from pastels to more vivid tones. And it's made from a fine material, so you could wear it over a simple color like white for a semi-formal look. So basically, you can mix and match it in a bunch of different ways. Man, it'd be so much fun thinking of ways styling that jacket. And I could tell folks it was Vil Schnogen Hyde himself who gave me the fashion chip. I really want it now, but even if I picked up like 3 part-time jobs, I could never afford it. Yes. It's way far out of reach for your average student. Excuse me, I'd like to purchase these shoes. Huh? Yes, of course. Thank you for your patronage. Azul, you're buying those shoes? Yes, I've had my eye on a pair of Lux shoes for some time now. They've been sold out everywhere else, but now that I finally see them in person, and the quality is really is striking. I realize it's quite the expenditure, but considering their quality, it's a bargain. Patent leather with buckle straps, the classic style, perfect for formal occasions. Yes, I've been looking for something I could wear in precisely that sort of situation. I'd say these are a perfect choice. Good eye. Coming from you, Vil, that really means something. Thank you. The shoes here must be really expensive. Around 2,000 Thamarks. That's even more than I thought! Okay, like, guys, is this $200 or $2,000? Because I thought that the Thamarks were like yen. You know what I mean? All those Night Raven college students spending their cash at the Monster Lounge just so Azul can buy some fancy shoes. That is kind of funny, that is true. Guys, I would never do this with your money. They would want this for me. Yay, embezzlement? I mean, if it's his own salary, I don't think that's embezzlement, Cat. But this is an investment. Wearing these shoes will only open the doors to even greater profit. A tax write-off, if you will. So you bought them just to raise your standing in the world. I can appreciate that sort of greed. Well, now everyone, have we finished our shopping excursion at Lux? Yeah, not that I bought anything. Then let's get going. Oh god, guys, get ready for 3 chapters of food. Hey, I don't see Grim anywhere, do you? Cal, he was just with you, wasn't he? Do you know where he went? Something smells sweet. Oh, is he eating all the chocolate? Here, come on, this is a fashion boutique, not a candy shop. Except it does smell sweet. That employee did offer Vil some chocolate. Munch, munch, chomp the scarf. You hear that? Sounded a lot like Grim eating. Oh, it's coming from the fitting room. Oh god, I hope he's not like made a mess. There he is! He stole a way to cram some chocolate into his face. Well, you can eat free chocolate? I could get used to this high fashion stuff. That was supposed to be for Vil. Greedy much? I mean, Vil didn't want it, so you know what? I think it's fair game. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna quickly run an ad, but I don't really have to get up, so. I'm just running the ad so the ad timer doesn't, like, interrupt our, what I can only assume are gonna be big back twistedies soon. But yeah, I'm a little, I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm a little tired of, like, I don't know, it's just like descriptions upon descriptions about glows and like, my hair and the reasoning, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's a little, like, especially, you know, each chapter being about 10 minutes long. It's just a lot of fluff, but it seems like the characters are leaving, so. I was much more entertained earlier when at least they were fighting with each other. But yeah, I will wait until the ad break is finished. So allow me to check my phone and just make sure everything's okay and check the status of our thunderstorm warning. For those of you that are already out of ad break jail. I'm out of ad jail? Okay, okay. Yeah, I won't take too long then. emote streaming. That's good. Yay, Arnold decided to stream after all. That's good. Alright. I'm sure we'll be okay now. Whee! Okay. Let us continue then. It was a pleasure to have you stop by our store today, Mr. Schnogenheim. I'll be back tomorrow for that tiara. Understood, we'll be waiting. You said it was over 100 carats, right? Man, what must that even look like? It's hard to imagine. I can't wait to see it. I'll have your purchases brought to the front. Thank you. Much appreciated. Please do come again. Thank you very much. Whoa, the entire staff's lined up to see us off. Incredible hospitality, although I doubt even luxury stores do this for every customer. Only for the world-famous influencer Vil Schnogenheim, I'd say. Guys, what about the movie studio tour? Are they really gonna have us do like 10 chapters of food? Where to next? I could use oh, for fuck's sakes, I could use something to eat. No way, I'm not anywhere close to hungry yet. Besides, now that I got this Lux get up on, I want to check out some more clothes. Food! Clothes! Clothes? We're going to a cosmetic shop. Don't we get a say in this? No. Must I explain why you're even with me? You are here to carry my shopping bags. Be grateful I gave you the chance to even step foot in this city. That's crazy. Oh my god. No argument here. Fine. Guys, this is nuts. Ooh, I like this. This is cool. Okay. This is a really cool design. Like, it feels very Evil Queen inspired. Wait, this is Felicity Cosmetics? Well observed. This is one of the top cosmetic brands in the world. They handle all manner of beautifying products. Fragrances, natural cosmetics, essential oils, you name it. Am I the only one that prefers food over fashion talk? The food talk just makes me hungry. That's a problem. And I'm like, I can only, like, I already had lunch before I streamed and I'm still hungry. You know what I mean? They only use all natural ingredients and still use traditional methods to craft their products. That said, they're well known for their commitment to pursuing new technologies and product development. The shop interior itself is a feast for the eyes. Yes, it's been specially decorated for the duration of the film festival as part of the promotion for the beautiful queen. Oh, okay, so it doesn't always look like this. Oh my, is that you, Mr. Schnogenheim? Welcome! Hello. Guess I shouldn't be surprised they know I'm here as well. I prepared the cosmetics you requested. Excellent, I'll take it now. Very good, I'll wrap it up for you. Is this your usual purchase here? No, this is something new they made to commemorate the film festival. A tie-in with the Beautiful Queen remake, to be more precise. The eyeshadow and the eyeliner sets are sold here. Wait, the eyeshadow and eyeliner sets sold here have long been popular products, of course. Guys, I really need those new glasses. That's what I would spend your money on. Not luxury purses, my new glasses. Oh, man. But to commemorate the film, they've created a special set in the Fairest Queen's image that is only available in store. With it, I'll be able to create a look that is both intellectual and beautiful. What's more, the eyeliner is waterproof enough to stand up to heavy rain. It should come in handy on shoots, don't you think? If it can stand up to water that well, I wonder if it could be even used under the sea. Quite, I'd happily recommend Facility Cosmetics to merfolk. If it's really that good, maybe I should get some. I work up quite a sweat during practice. Ah, good, good thinking. Don't suppose you'd get me some too. Absolutely not. If it's for everyday use, I suggest I'd suggest black for you, Jamil, although dark brown isn't bad either. Ah, look here. Come to think of it, this is what Rook asked me to pick up for him. Is Rook also a fan of Felicity Cosmetics? Quite, I don't mind telling you that I taught him everything he knows. I tried a lot of different brands on him before we eventually settled on this one. Rook was very fortunate to get such an education from you, Vil. Huh, and here I thought Rook's always been super fashionable. No, he almost got into Savannah Claw. Not at all. In the past, he was as grubby of a spud as they come. Grubby? Rook? I can't even imagine. Oh, I'll take this rouge as well. Very good. Whee! Bro, like, I guess the movie, the red carpet's not gonna be too crazy, but like, I'm like, how are we going to, like, stretch this out, like this shopping trip out for the rest of this book, and then we still have, I guess though, that's the thing, the movie set's probably that 7 chapter section, and then the red carpet's probably the 5 chapter section. Anyway, does this place do makeup, movie makeup too? Like, could they do me up like an alien or a monster? Of course not. Those are special makeup effects and prosthetics. This is a cosmetic store. What's the diff? Makeup is makeup, ain't it? It's not even close. Special makeup effects means using latex and silicone putty to create a whole new face. Exactly. So, although it was said that the Fairest Queen was able to transform into an old woman simply by using a concoction. Right, legend has it she only had to drink it and her face, body, and even voice changed. Filmmakers here did all they could to replicate that technique, but it proved impossible. All that work did, however, lead to some development of prosthetics and other makeup effects, which did spread to the rest of the world. Okay, this is cool world building, like this is interesting. Even now, the makeup artists in this city are said to be a cut above. They could easily make Ace look just like Grimm, for example. Whoa, don't even joke about that. Now I got the image stuck in my head. And they could make Grimm look like Ace, too. Ah, not funny. Thank you very much for your patronage. Please come again. I just love all the nice send-offs we've been getting from the shop staff here. Feels nice. You haven't even had to buy anything to get that feeling, Ace. This is an amazing city. Okay, I'm getting seriously hungry now. Clothes and lipstick ain't gonna fill my belly. Well, why don't you get something for yourself from a food stand? Great idea, but have you seen a single one? Huh? No, I guess not. The cities of Maquillaville consider eating as you walk along the street to be uncouth. Accordingly, you won't find many food stands here, but what you will find are cafes. Man, Azul, you did your research. Sure, a cafe, whatever, just take me somewhere I can get some grub. Shout all you want, still doesn't change the fact that our schedule's booked with the bag wrangling. Vil, where are we going next? A pastry, oh god, it's like a pasterie, right? Like it's a pastry shop. Ah, it's your lucky day, Grimm, you'll be able to get some food after all. Finally. Besides film and fashion, Maquillaville is also famous for its food and sweets. The desserts that developed as the cafe culture here grew are said to be especially delicious. Oh, dessert. Guys, I wish I had a milkshake. I've had a lot of milkshakes this week though. I've made a milkshake. I made milkshakes like 2 days in a row for breakfast. I put fruit in them though, so they're basically smoothies with ice cream, okay? Just for the record. Quite. Oh god. Sucre, like sucrose, fashioned by a top shelf pastier is nothing short of art. Who now? Sweets, basically. I hear they place a lot of importance on presentation here. I'd love to be able to do some market research on the local pastries. I'm curious what treats are currently popular in this town. Let me guess, so you can put them on the menu at the Monstro Lounge. If it became known that the lounge's proprietor had come here himself for research, that would certainly get people talking, don't you think? The fruits for health, exactly, Madcap, you get it. I don't know, I think, guys, here's my unpopular opinion, okay? I think all chocolate milkshakes should have bananas in them. You know, I thought they did. Arnold and I got into a huge, like, not argument like we were mad at each other, but we got into a huge debate about this once. Because he was like, no, chocolate milkshakes don't, like, automatically come with bananas. Your mom probably did that to make them better for you. But in my mind, I'm like, then what is a milkshake then? Like, a chocolate milkshake is just, like, milk and ice cream. You know what I mean? You gotta put something in there, right? Like a Nutella milkshake has Nutella in it. An Oreo milkshake has Oreo in it. I feel like just a chocolate milkshake, I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there has to be another ingredient. It can't just be milk and ice cream. To me. So I like to put bananas and strawberries and stuff like that. But that's just me. It's literally just me. I think I'm the only person I know that does that. Not the strawberries all the time. I just did that this time because we had some, but definitely bananas. Like, for me, bananas are a requirement for a chocolate milkshake, in my mind. Because I'm like, then what are we doing? You know what I mean? Like, what are we actually doing? Like, you know? It just... Like, it just, the ice cream and the milk. I don't know, man. I just feel like it's not, I don't know. Doesn't feel special, I guess. Growing up, the chocolate milkshakes in my family only had ice cream and milk. Yeah, I think that's like most, if you look at like McDonald's ingredients list or whatever, like that's pretty much, that's normal. The bananas, I guess, are not normal. You're just rotten with ideas, aren't you? And here's another. Word of mouth would circulate all the faster if you, having sampled some of the delicacies yourself, were the chef to make them. What do you think? I could make it worth your while, you know. I think this is one offer I can absolutely refuse. If you're finished goofing around, follow me. I'm going to take you to my favorite pastry. Man, I want a treat. All I have are fruit. All I have is just fruit. It's so sad. I mean, technically, like I said, I have ice cream upstairs, but like not for the street, you know what I mean? Oh, look at all these treats. They look so good. Tarts, chocolate. Oh, tarts, chocolates, mousse, broche. I don't know what that is. Baroche, jelly rolls. Oh God. They look as beautiful as they do delicious. Seems like we can do takeout or dine in. I can't wait any longer. Cal, let's you and me go get something. The fruitcake? Are you fucking crazy? I don't know what this is, but that sounds better than fucking fruitcake. Ah, that's just what I was thinking. Look at all this tasty looking cream in there. Layering the pastry like that makes it delightfully crunchy. Fucking fruitcake, are you fucking for real? Are you serious? God damn it. That's nuts. You're at a French bakery and you want fucking fruitcake. Perhaps we should also indulge. Might as well. Maybe I'll get a cream puff. Hey, I've never seen one like this before. It's donut shaped. Oh my. That's a ring puff. What are those reactions? You know what this is? Based on those reactions, maybe it's not so good. No, they're extremely delicious. It's just, they're shaped like that to represent the wheel. They're shaped like that to represent the wheels on rail cars used at the nearby mine. Okay, sure. And they were created to give restorative energy boosts to the miners who sweat and toil there. As such, they're jammed packed with cream. With cream. What's the big deal? Like, are they saying it's not healthy? Like, is it a weight thing? I don't understand. What are we doing? Indeed, don't be fooled by its simple presentation. The cream and the dough are apparently both especially rich. Exactly. You wouldn't want to go in unprepared. Unprepared? We have to be mentally prepared to have a donut. To be honest, considering how tired I am right now, that sounds like it would hit the spot. But you two look like you've seen a ghost or something, so forget it. What? How about what? instead. Did you just put me on a diet, bro? I don't appreciate that. It certainly looks delicious. Seems like it's patterned after the animated beautiful queen, too. Sure, why not? I'll get one. Don't be fooled, it says. Yeah, I know, like, don't be fooled as if it's like, you know, secretly out to get them. Damn, they really made us get a fucking apple at a French bakery. I should get something too. What's the shop's specialty? The macarons. Macarons happen to be one of the Chefland's signature sweets. The ones filled with cream, raspberry, and lychee. Lychee? Okay, are especially popular. Oh, pretty sure I saw that in a magazine. I'll take one. Perhaps I'll get Epple some as a souvenir. Epple loves macarons. Does he? Doesn't really sound like him. No. When we were out to eat together this one time, he mentioned he liked more filling stuff, especially barbecue. Epple loves macarons. It seems he hasn't been forthcoming with that information. Well, that won't do. I'll have a talk with him when we're back at school. I'll take some frozen macarons, please. This one and that one too. Very good. Frozen. I guess that's the only way you can bring back fresh baked pastries as a souvenir. Whoa, look at them all lined up in their little box. So colorful. The macaron boxes from this shop are actually a collector's item, if you can believe it. Okay, I guess, in my mind, one of two things is happening. Either A, Epple does not like macarons, but he has to pretend to like them because of Vil, or B, Epple does like them, but he doesn't want anybody to know because, like, it's kind of a girly, dainty, sorta, I don't know, are we gendering the cookie? You guys know what I mean. I've never had, like, lychee. I don't know what they taste like. Has anybody had them before? I've only seen them in Animal Crossing. Maybe I'll get something to take home too. I bet my dorm would be really into some fancy pastries. I can just see Riddle enjoying some at one of your tea parties. Yeah, I'll take some frozen macarons, please. You do? Well, what do they, like, do that? I don't know if you can find an equivalent, but is it like banana? Is it like cantaloupe? Is it more, like, what's the sorta, is it like a peach kind of thing? Why don't we dine in here? Vil is very scary. Epple does not like the macarons. Vil forces him to say he does against his will? How do you guys know that? Was that in one of the vignettes or something? Yum, I could eat about 100 of these. Oh, Grim, Cal, what you got looks good. Give me a bite and I'll share mine with you too. The macarons are delightful as well. They're the perfect size for a little treat. Oh my god, a little treat! Guys, stop fat shaming Jamil. All he wanted was a donut with a lot of cream. This caramel apple is great. I thought it'd be harder to eat seeing how big it is. That tangy fruit pairs really well with thick caramel and chocolate coating. We were only window shopping, but we ended up buying quite a bit, didn't we? It's hard to resist the charms of Maquillaville. Yeah, this place rules. What the fuck? Are we battling? Hello? Oh, this was a twisted tune. Oh my god, what in the style savvy is this? I guess it's like a grape and a juicy pear. Ooh, that sounds good. I like that. Oh dear, look at the time. It was a vignette in one of Epple's cards. It shows him new to his dorm. That's hilarious. Do you have somewhere to be, Vil? I'm to have dinner with the film producer that booked me for this job. What's this about dinner? It's a business dinner for Vil, nothing to do with us. He tries to say he likes barbecue and Vil tells him he likes macarons and Brow beats him into repeating it. That's so crazy. Why are they like this? Bet you're going someplace real fancy. Jealous. Huh, what shall we do in the meantime? We should get dinner somewhere ourselves. That bistro over there looks nice. Korean barbecue. It seems you've gotten the wrong impression. You're coming with me to the restaurant. Oh, okay, never mind. This producer won't mind. He says he wants to meet you all, actually. Okay, I'm assuming that this is Vil's dad. Maybe. And that's gonna be like the little twist. Why would he want to meet us? The crew for the Beautiful Queen remake hasn't been publicized, so I don't even know who this producer is. But I highly doubt he's an acquaintance of mine. Yeah, I don't know any big shot producers. Same here, wonder what's going on. Wait, could this be my big break? Congratulations! Whoa, this is no time for the straight man routine. You gotta clap back! Otherwise, it just makes it seem like my joke totally bombed. Oh, you were joking? I thought you were serious. I'm too autistic for this, Ace. Sorry. I suppose we should just go and see. Right. If there's food, then I'm there. Well, okay. I guess to be fair, Vil knew they were going for dinner, so I get not wanting to eat too much, but I wish that they had said that instead of like, Jamil, no, don't be deceived by its appearance. It has so much cream in it. Like, let my man have a little cream. Bro. Ridiculous. So silly. Welcome, Mr. Schnogenheim. Allow me to show you to your table. Whoa, this place is gorgeous. It's a 5-star restaurant, frequently ranked as the best in the world. This restaurant is famous even among the Shaftland establishments. I've always wanted to dine here, but I never imagined it would be under these particular circumstances. This place is huge! The ceilings are so high and everything's so shiny. Yeah, it looks like a cruise ship restaurant. Oh, look at those giant chandeliers. This is a high-end place. The food must really be something. I can't wait to see what's in store for us. You're awfully quiet. I was just taking in how wonderful it all is. The decorations, the staff uniforms, the music in the background. A bit awestruck, huh? It's rare anything gets such an honest reaction out of you. I'm pretty sure he's just studying. Seeing you so overjoyed makes me glad I brought you here. Man, I can't believe we get to eat here. I'm so glad I came. Enough yapping, make with the grub. Perhaps a fast food place would have sufficed just as well in Grimm's case. Anyway, we have to meet up with the producer first and foremost. A real film producer. I wonder what kind of person he'll be. Vil seems to trust him, so whoever he is, he must be pretty impressive. Here you are. Oh my god, can you imagine? I was just gonna say, imagine if Vil's dad didn't show up, and then it was like a whole thing. But no, he's right here. Ah, fantastic. What? Eric Venue! Venue! Eric Venue! One of the most famous actors in the world, star of countless blockbusters. He's in the Beautiful Queen remake as well. What is he, the Magic Mirror? And producing it as well. Really? Wow, I can't believe he can act and produce. He's a bigger deal than I even thought. Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry to keep you waiting? What do you mean? He kept us waiting! Good to see you again, Vil. It's been too long. There must be so many industry people you need to meet with the festival in full swing. Are you sure it's entirely professional to be taking the time to dine with me like this, Dad? There'll be plenty of chances for networking later. Tonight I want to have dinner with my son for once. Dad? Oh, that was great. Dad? Son? Yes, Eric is my father. Why are we calling him by his first name? He is? I had no idea. Well, we don't really publicize the fact. Vil doesn't want people to think he's riding my coattails, you see. Really? But it seems like such a great promotional opportunity. I want to stand on my own 2 feet. I won't have my hard-earned success dismissed as some mere nepotism. Once you get painted with that brush, I suppose it can be hard to clear the slate. I know very well that having been born Eric Venue's son no doubt shaped my destiny. When I think of the experiences and opportunities it afforded me, I can only be grateful. But I don't want to be known simply as Eric Venue's son. I want to be known for who I am, Vil Schnogenheim, actor extraordinaire. Or at least that's what I used to think. But not anymore. I've relaxed my stance on the issue. At this point, I've done enough in my career to prove that I'm a performer in my own right. I'd say I don't think anyone would look at your success and say you merely rode your father's coattails. But Vil, won't you introduce us properly? Ah, yes. So, you're Vil's school friends. Hi, Archie. I know. They're not my school friends. They're the Academy Spudlings, number 1 through 5. Spudlings? That's so rude. Archie. Come here, Archie. They're acting as my porters for today. Archie, come on. You can't just come here, meow at me, and then walk away. Hi. I brought out the chair for you. You want to sit on the chair? You want to sit on the chair? No? Archie, come up here. I cannot help you. I don't know what you want. I'm sorry. Porters. Well, I'm happy you came along. The pleasure's all ours. Thanks for inviting us out. I'm Jamil Viper. And I am Azul Ashen Grotto. It's a pleasure to meet the famous Eric Venue. I'm Ace Trapola. Nice to meet you. It's wild meeting you in person like this. I've seen so many of your films. I gotta say, I'm a little awestruck. And I'm Grim. Nice to meet ya, Eric. Grim, show some manners. Ah, don't worry about it. I prefer to keep things casual anyway. Don't think of me as an actor or a movie producer. I'm just your friend's dad. See? You should still show some respect to a friend's dad. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Cal. The pleasure's all mine. No need to be so stiff. I have to thank you for indulging me. I just wanted to meet some of my son's friends. Which is why you arranged the studio tour and made this reservation, even though you're so busy. Don't tell me you're embarrassed. What? Hardly. No matter how grown up you get, you're still my little boy. I'll have to arrange more family time for us if this makes you this happy. I don't know about that. You may have the time, Dad, but I'm quite busy. That's hilarious. Eric's laugh sounded exactly like Vil's. Eric Venue tends to play cool and gritty parts in movies, but I've always heard he had a really gentle laugh. Supposedly, that's part of his popularity. There's not a person alive who wouldn't fall for those charms. Guess Vil will be like that too in the future. I love how they're basically like, wow, Vil's dad is so hot. Vil will also be a hot DILF one day. Guys, this is cracking me up. Oh my god, is Grim still hungry? I'm hungry. Goodness, my apologies. I got so caught up in our chat, I forgot we were here to eat. Let's order. Hey, fold your napkin in half and put it on your lap. Huh? Oh, while we were talking, it looked like everyone else just took their napkins off the table and put them on their laps. The heck for? It's table manners. Dang, even I learned that back at my dorm. I've never done it for real, so I completely forgot. Is this a course meal or a la carte? I opted for the prefix style because I couldn't be sure if you had any dietary restrictions. That was considerate of you. Bro, what? Like so many weird words in this town. It means you can choose from among a selection of appetizers and main courses. Welcome, here's today's menu. Thanks so much, let's see here. Oysters? Not a fan? Good thing Eric went with prefix. Tell me about it. Okay, moving on. Yeah, the oyster sauce incident probably haunts Ace. Oh, there's lots of meat. What do I do? It all looks so good. Oh, I know, Cal. You and me should order something different and share them. I'm afraid that's not done. It's more manners. Manners this, manners that. Man, these 5-star restaurants are annoying. How come there's so many knives and forks? I learned which is which back in my dorm, but I've never had to use them for real. Just start with the outermost utensils and work your way in. And don't pick up your plate. During breaks while eating, set your cutlery on your plate in an upside-down V. Right, thanks. Oh, they must think I'm totally useless. If I mess up my manners and word gets back to my house warden, it'll be my head. Wish Deuce was here. I'd look super suave compared to him. Please enjoy some Diablo Minif. That's an interesting drink. It's lemon soda mixed with syrup, a standard here in the Shaftlands. Delicious, I ought to add it to the menu at the Monstro Lounge. Oh, perhaps I'll have to stop by and have one. Will you? Oh, please do. If you'd be willing to upload some pictures of perhaps of the menu to your Magicam account, I'd give you the entire meal on the house. I'll pass, of course. Time for a toast, I'd say, to new connections. Oh my god, the style savvy, like, kind of bot music in the background. Hey, this tastes like mint. It's really refreshing. I think it's like between meals, right? That'd be the spearmint syrup. It's a unique, refreshing flavor. This is great. I can vouch for the food here. I often get catering from here when working on films. Are most meals catered on film shoots? Usually, there's a buffet prepared by a specialized catering staff. During a shoot, it's required to break at least once every 6 hours for a meal. Attending to those meals is a very important job because you have to keep the cast and crew's morale up. There's also craft services. They provide little snacks and drinks. Coffee, milk, tea, soft drinks, chocolate, fruits. You can even get light meals like pancakes and waffles, whatever you please. No way, that sounds like heaven. Vil, I'm joining the Film Research Club. A spudling like you, with no talent in front or behind the camera, is absolutely not welcome. Besides, it's just a school club. There's no craft services. Maybe I could arrange something. The Eric venue. You're just as handsome. What? You're just as handsome in person as you are in the picture. What? What? We're saying that aloud? That's nice to hear from a young fellow like you. Thanks, bud. Oh man, I can't even. What is happening? So handsome. Why are we all thirsting after Vil's dad? You have such a fascinating aura, both gentle and imposing at the same time. And your fashion sense is so on point. Indeed, that suit and scarf both look fantastic. I can't help but be struck with admiration. Thank you. Fashion is a hobby of mine. Eric, I hear you perform your own stunts. That's right, I don't use body doubles when I have to play instruments or dance either. What's a body double? A stand-in with a special skill the main actor doesn't have. As soon as I get cast, I just start taking lessons or working on my body, whatever I need to do. You really go great lengths to play a part. And your range is incredible. You can make the audience swoon one moment and then have us howling with laughter the next. Right? I remember watching one of your comedies a while back, and I couldn't believe how different you were in that compared to your action movies. Vil has none of his dad's gentleness? I mean, I would say Vil's gentleness is all in his face and not in his attitude. It takes a real professional to disappear into different roles like that. I'd fawn over the dad too, you guys are so funny. He's okay. I'm not the biggest fan of guys that are blonde, so that's just me. All right, some hors d'oeuvres. Nice, the appetizers are here. Dad and I went with the foie gras de canard. That's duck foie gras. Azul, Ace, and myself chose the, oh god, country-style Terran. I don't know what this is. I don't know what's going on. I got the escargot! Grim, do you know what that is? Nope. It's snails. When they're in the shell like that, they really just look like snails you'd find outside. They're pretty intimidating if you're not used to eating them. Well, they look good to me. I'm digging in. Ah, nice and buttery. Should've known nothing intimidates Grim. Yeah, they tried so hard to psych him out too, it did not work. It seems like you're all on good terms with my son. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how we almost overblotted and destroyed the entire school. Of course, you might even call us best friends. You would say that. Glad to hear it. Vil started acting early, so I often had to pull him out of school, which meant he wasn't always able to get close to his classmates. Oh yeah, I'm surprised to hear that. I definitely stood out at school in a good way. I guess with you being on TV and in movies all the time, you must have gotten a lot of attention. But standing out isn't always good, especially in an insular environment like schools. No one ever bullied me, if that's what you mean. I was quite comfortable in class. Anyone who tried would have had the floor wiped with them, I bet. Damn, we keep having these, like, fade to black moments, and I'm like, is this all the same chapter? Where are we going here? Ah, the main course at last. I got... Oh, God. Guys, I don't know. Red wine beef stew, okay. As did I. The legends depict the Fairest Queen combining all manner of ingredients in her cauldron. I'm not surprised Vil reeks of someone who never got to be a kid, 100%. It's said that stews became a staple in the Shaftlands. I just can't imagine going to a fancy restaurant and ordering a stew. Like, I want some steak, you know? That's right. That dish is a particular specialty at this restaurant. Filet mignon, oh god. Pork fillet. Yeah, see, something more like that. That's what I would do. But I love steak. Guys, I love meat. I love barbecue. I want to go to Korean barbecue. I should tell my mom. I should text my mom and be like, hey, do you want to go to Korean barbecue? But my sister's not here, and so she'll probably say no, because my sister's not here. But I don't know. I'm not really feeling my special McDonald's tonight. I don't know. Oh my god, pork like the heart of the pig. This is clever though. I do like how they're referencing the movie and the world building with all this. Like, it is very smart. Pork is quite popular in this city. The heart especially is a delicacy. The heart, huh? Yeah, I steered clear of that. Wasn't sure how it would taste. There's a legend about a servant of the Fairest Queen who went hunting in a far-off region to please her. She really wanted a heart, perhaps to use in one of her concoctions. But anyway, that legend inspired this dish. Hearts can be stewed to create a variety of bouillon and sauces. That does sound like a delicacy. Wish I'd order some. What did you order, Jamel? I got the flounder. Oh gosh, the sauce has a lot of herbs in it. Herbs are a big part of the Scalding Sands cuisine as well, so I wanted to taste the difference. I got a big hunkin' bone and ham. Yum. Hey, Grim, Vil's gonna yell at you for eating with your hands. It's perfectly acceptable to eat meat off the bone with your hands. Is it? What are you doing? Cutting up your your chicken wings? I do that. I will admit. But I'm different. I'm built different. I don't like to touch my food. Vil, when did you first start performing? Just before starting elementary school. You were always accompanying me on shoots. Eventually, someone scouted you. You were the most adorable little kid, I swear. Oh my god, look at Vil all embarrassed. That is cute. It is cute. And you've only gotten cuter. Dad, please. Dad, please. I'd yet to get any training when I made my debut, so I wasn't much of an actor when I first started. Not how I remember it. You were already getting leading roles within that first year. You became the lead that fast? I've seen tons of movies and shows you started, but I had no idea you started that young. I was only co-lead. Nej was the real— Oh no! Breaking up Nej at the family dinner? We did a number of shows together. Oh yeah, they aired those in the Queendom of Roses all the time. I suspect they were never broadcast under the sea. They don't ring any bell. Broadcast under the sea is a hilarious, like, why not? But I have to imagine any show starring Vil and Nej LeBlanc would be a hit. Yes, we topped the ratings and won some awards. You sound so casual about it. I started getting lead roles in films in elementary school as well. Come to think of it, I do remember seeing the two of you pop up in movies back then. It's wild how you were doing all of that in elementary school. To me, it didn't feel special, especially compared to what my father was doing. Tabloids criticized him as a third-rate actor who was all looks and made up ridiculous scandals about him. Despite all that, he used his connections to keep getting small parts and stick it out in the competitive film industry. It's hard to know what to say to that. I do remember a lot of rumors back then. He kept— Rumors about what? Like him being a womanizer or something? Because I'm like, is he married? Who's your mom, Vil? What's going on with your mom? I feel like that's like the missing thing here. He kept working on his craft and eventually starred in hit films. Then he launched his own production company and started making his own hits. Now he's on the top of the whole industry. It's hard to imagine someone saying you were just looks, but the fact you were able to shut out the noise and keep grinding is so cool. You're seriously incredible. I mean, that's what you gotta do, right? That is good advice, I would say, right? You can't be worried about what everybody else is doing. I wouldn't go that far. I've got my faults. You're completely useless at housework, for one. The housekeeper is always yelling at you for messing up the kitchen or the laundry. That's surprising. Very. Ah, you got me there, but let's change the subject, shall we? I've been wanting to ask, what's Vil like when he's at school? What's he like? Ugh. He's scary. Oh, what's with you all? Cat got your tongue? Pay me no mind and speak freely. I've certainly done nothing I'm afraid of others hearing about. Are you sure? You almost overblotted and you're not afraid of your dad hearing about it? Well, Vil is house warden of Pofamore, and I think everyone in that dorm really respects him because they have no choice. Oh, certainly. When Vil orders them to clean, everyone drops what they're doing and gets right down to it. Lots of my classmates stand up straighter and quiet down whenever they see him. He's super strict. Whoa, I mean, you're not wrong, but is it okay to come right out and say that? I don't mind. I take it as a compliment. If anything, I'm uncompromising. Oh, well, in that case, he's the strictest person to ever live! Really? Compared to Riddle? Very strict. And I think a lot of teachers see him as a house warden they can count on, not like some of the others. Oh, surely you don't mean to include me in that latter group. No way, I was talking about Leona. I feel like it's the subtext of that line. Well, I'm glad to hear he's doing okay. He's really scary, though. Only because you give me plenty to be angry about, Grim. See what I mean? That was pretty funny. I really liked that. Guys, my lips are so dry. Even with the humidifier, it's so dry in here. I need the humidifying stuff to like come over, waft in my direction. So far away, I'm like, is this even doing anything for me? I don't know, maybe that'll help? Can you guys see that? Okay, now you can see it in the camera. Yeah, I'm like, how close does this thing need to be to my lungs? To my visage? That is a kind of funny. Sorry. Just so YouTube doesn't get mad at me, it's a humidifier. It's not a candle. We're not, you know, there's no smoke. Some things never change, do they, Vil? But I'm glad you've been able to adjust to having dorm mates, all right. It was often just you and the housekeeper at home. Yeah, where's Vil's mom? You didn't live together, Eric? It's just that we were so busy. It was quite rare for us to be home at the same time. That sounds difficult. But it made me very appreciative of the quality time we did get. Was there anywhere in particular you'd like to go when it was just you two? Not really. We mostly just took it easy and stayed home. If we went out in public, it would be all eyes on us. Makes it hard to relax. We'd often pass the time by making our own beauty products and supplements. Is that fun? It was. We both love health and beauty. Dad can't use magic, but he knows a lot about beauty products, so it was fun creating things together. If you say so. It's time for dessert. I can't wait. Yeah, can we actually have some, like, actual dessert? And stop fat shaming Jamil for wanting a donut, bro? Oh, did we all get the same thing? Of course, it's their specialty dish. A thin tart topped with sliced apples. Okay. Apples are by far the most popular fruit here in the Shaftlands. They're used in everything from drinks and desserts to jams. Here in our restaurant, we use top-grade apples in our cuisine, carefully cultivated in specially selected soil. They are known as the finest apples known to humankind. Well, they must be good. See, I wonder what Epple would think about all that. Yeah, normally guys like us would never get to eat them. And they come from none other than Harvest. Oh my god, Epple haunting the narrative. That's hilarious. Wait, so they've had these apples. The whole school's had these apples then. Yeah, we've heard of it. I feel like I've been transported straight back to the dorms. No one can deny the apples from Harveston are of exceptional quality. But we've got too history for that with them to oh my god. But we've got too much of a history with them for it to feel like much of a luxury. Almost like we know the guy who picked them. If only Epple were here, he'd be overjoyed. And he'd probably give some long speech about how wonderful Harveston apples are. Well, they may not be anything special to us, but at least we know they'll taste good. Let us thank Epple and Harveston and dig into this. I like how we're like praying to Epple like he's like the patron saint of the apples. Well, I should probably get going. Do you have work after this? I'm meeting a big shot distributor to hammer out the flow of our test screening. As a presenter, I ought to tell you to make sure the details are all ironed out. But really, you should get some rest as soon as possible. You and I both know late nights are the destroyer of beauty. I can't have you seen standing next to me with bags under your eyes. I'll try not to let you down, Mr. Schnogenheim. Farewell for now. Yeah, are we gonna get like sad backstory about Vil's mom? What a cool guy. Man, superstars are on a whole other level. Even when we said nice stuff about him, he just made it out like it was no big deal. Say grace to Epple before dessert. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh my god, do you guys know? Oh god, I don't remember it exactly, but like, the one that's like, oh, the Lord is good to me. For the thing, the sun and the rain and the apple seed. The Lord is good to me. Johnny Appleseed. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Catholic school. And I don't remember the first part. And he was so elegant and chic. I can only hope to be like that when I reach his age. He seemed so kind as well and comfortable in his own skin. How naive you all are. What? When in film producer mode, Eric Venue is a show business demon. He sets his sights high and will stop short of nothing to achieve his goals. He never budges in negotiations and does not tolerate mistakes. Any slip-ups tomorrow and he'll have you hauled off stage and shipped home immediately. Oh my god. Whatever you do tomorrow, do not be late. Perhaps we should head to the hotel and turn in. Yeah, we got some free time in the morning, so I'm gonna get up early and hit the streets. The streets. And then after that, it's a studio tour. We should rest up. But before you retire, we're going to have a makeup lesson. Understood? Yes, sir. Yes, that one. I've only seen a clip of that song. Yeah, we used to do that at school all the time, like before lunch. All right, guys, hold on. I just want to change the chapter. Okay, so we don't have too much to go. But we're not exactly at 3 hours yet. So, you know, I'll do one more chapter or 2 more chapters, however long this takes. And then we'll take another bathroom break, another ad break, so people coming in don't need to suffer through the pre-rolls, and then we'll be done. I get the pacing of this got a lot better when Vil's dad was around. But now we're back to body care and who knows what. Ah, this is the life. I had the best time shopping. Seems like you guys had fun too. Yeah, the cafe grub was great. I'm super satisfied. Mwah. The food was so good. Like that strawberry pie. I can see why it's a Maquillaville specialty. Azul and Jamil must be out shopping somewhere in the Crystal Galleria. Probably. Our free time's not over just yet. I was actually with Azul until a little bit ago. And then I saw Vil going in to do some shopping too. Ugh, looks like time's almost up. We should probably head to the rendezvous point. I'm assuming that in the vignette, it'll be Ace and Azul shopping together or whatever. Since when are you worried about being punctual, Ace? Because if I were late, I bet Vil would just leave us behind for real. He totally would. Seeing as we're here, I figure it's better to do what he says and actually get to go places. Makes sense. Let's head over then. Oh, everyone's here already. Oh, that was Ace, sorry. Oh, everyone's here already. You all arrived on time. Ain't you impressed? Being on time is the bare minimum I require of you, so no. I really enjoyed getting some free time in town. Oh my god, hi Archie! Nothing like an early morning shopping run. Hi Archie, you wanna come here? You never come see me anymore. You never come sit with me. You never come sit with me while I stream anymore. Hi, you wanna come sit? You want to sit in the chair? And the bed at the hotel was so soft, I felt extremely well rested when I woke up. It was huge too, I really got to stretch out. There's an old legend in this town about people who forced a guest to sleep on a bed that was much too small. The hotels here take the moral of the story to heart and ensure their beds are extremely large. That is funny, I like that. Well, then I have that legend to thank for that excellent rest. The pillow was perfectly fluffed too, so it was easy to get comfortable. I slept well. Really? I was worried it might be too different from what you're used to. I'm sure the luxurious bedding was a far cry from what you have in Ramshackle Dorm, but I'm glad you took to it. Damn, that's shady. I'm glad you all enjoyed your accommodations. It was awesome. I wish I could stay in a place like that every night. It truly was a great experience. Did you sleep well, Vil? I did. After my thorough body care routine, of course. Quality sleep is absolutely essential for healthy skin. I stretched before my bath to boost my metabolism, then I gave myself a lymphatic massage afterwards to promote circulation. I moved right to skincare after that. I can't allow my skin to dry out even for a sec. That's how I'm feeling in here. I feel so dry. My lips are dry. Even with the humidifier, it's not getting better. I don't know. My voice is okay, so maybe it is working. I don't know, man. I moved right to skincare after that. I hope I can't oh yeah, I read that already. I hope that the the smoke is kind of, the steam, what is this? Anyway, it's sort of falling on the microphone. I hope that that's not causing any interference. I hope you guys are, I sound okay still. The base serum, toner, essences, and moisturizer I use are all top shelf products. And you can't neglect your hair. I gave myself a scalp massage before applying oil to prevent drying, then donned a silk cap to avoid chafing. And don't think for a second I'm not applying lip balm, nail oil, or hand cream. I put on gloves after to let it all absorb. And then I put on my compression socks to prevent swelling, and gave myself an eye massage to make sure the cream absorbs and drift off to sleep. Oh my god. That's so much work. I should probably use some hair oil though, to be honest. I take it none of you did any of that? I did some of that, but that's quite a routine. Yeah, I just removed my makeup and hit the sack. Unbelievable. Really? I mean, you really don't have any idea how grand a stage today's film festival is, do you? Cal, I trust you took this seriously. I did everything, I'm gonna say. Take a good look, the rest of you. This is how a spudling ought to behave. I'm on my best behavior. My henchhuman kept me up the whole night with all that fussing. That's funny. Did we meet his dad already? Yes, we did, Glumari. We've done the restaurant part already. Yes. We are now, this is book, I think, 4. This is like before the movie studio tour. So, where are we gonna eat today? We aren't going to a restaurant, but to the Queen's Film Studios. Okay, yeah, now we're getting to the tour. So I think I'll read this chapter, you guys, then I'll take an ad break, a bathroom break, and then we'll, finish the book today. It's a world-famous film production company. I've been very much looking forward to visiting a real movie studio. If there ain't any food, who cares? I mean, I'm sure there'll be catering. That's the studio that made the original animated Beautiful Queen. Okay, so we're going to Walt Disney Studios. This is really funny. That's right. And they're making the new live-action remake as well. Normally, visitors are not allowed inside, but as my father is producing said remake, he was able to arrange permission for us. Whoa, nothing feels more special than getting somewhere off limits. A place where countless masterpieces have been painstakingly crafted. We may get a glimpse of some of the amazing techniques they use in the process. Alright, if it's as cool as you say, I guess I don't mind going. Hey, Vil, have you gone before? Yes, I've been in films that were shot there. I shouldn't be surprised considering you're a world-famous actor. Oh, okay, we're just we just fast traveled to the film studio. But yeah, I'm wondering about if they're gonna mention Vil's mom in the remaining time that we have, because she has not been brought up. Wow, so this is a film studio lot? We have to check in at the office before we do anything. This way. Whoa, this place is real fancy for an office. That's a poster for the animated Beautiful Queen, isn't it? And I see some Star Rogue memorabilia. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Can you guys imagine a Star Wars event in Twisted Wonderland? Yeah, there are posters and such all over the place. It feels like a museum. Yeah, or a fancy cafe or something. Doesn't look like an office at all. Ah, Vil, you're here. It's lovely to see you again. Thanks for having us today. You and this lady friends or something, Vil? You could say that. He and I have worked together a number of times. We've known each other since I was a child actor. She was a new hire at that time. I understand she's a line producer on the Beautiful Queen remake now. Line producer? So, like an assistant to a producer like Eric? An assistant? Well, broadly speaking, I suppose it's more or less true. A producer like my father oversees the entire film production, from staffing and casting to fundraising and quality control. But many people work under him. Line producers, of course, are also co-producers. Oh, of course, but also co-producers and associate producers. They're involved in all manner of things, from principal photography all the way to marketing and promotion. Huh, so there's all sorts of producers. As line producer, she handles the day-to-day administrative tasks involved with making a film. That's an important position. So, while it's a supportive role, you can't really call her a mere assistant. Azul, Jamil, Ace Grim, and Cal, it's nice to meet you all. It will be my pleasure to show you around our studio today. But first, I'll need all of you to sign this. What's this wall of text? It's an NDA. The studio isn't open to the public normally, so you have to agree not to talk about what you see here, and this is why Cater was not invited on this event. I don't have time to read all this. This is a big proper film studio, right? I'm sure it's fine. A common mistake. Documents like this must be read thoroughly before one signs. Section 1, Section 2, Section 3. This is really funny. Azul will tell us if it's all okay. What does this word mean? I'm afraid I'm not familiar with industry terminology. I can be held responsible for damages caused by other members of our party. I'll have to stay on top of everyone. And here is the last section. I think I get the gist, but just for due diligence, I'll of course need to reread it from the start. I love Azul. This is great. You should read things. You should read things. 10 minutes later. Well, this seems to be in order. I'll gladly sign. Just how many times did you read that thing? Contracts are not to be entered into lightly. Scarabia embodies the spirit of mindfulness, but even I'd consider that excessively cautious. I trust you weren't looking for some kind of loophole. Not everything needs to be sojourned for some advantage, you know. Right! Let's go to the animation building! Never mind! You know what's really cool and what I recommend you guys watch if you're interested in this particular sort of thing? There's a documentary, kind of, on Disney Plus, and it's called, oh god, I think it's like Pete the Friendly Dragon? Or something. Anyway, there is a friendly dragon, and it's basically like It's a film about a guy that wants Walt Disney to make a short about the friendly dragon, but the movie is about the guy going through the studio, and so it's almost like a documentary. It's interesting. It's fun. But yeah, they go into like the sound effects room and the color room and stuff like that. Like it's from like Walt Disney's time. I was gonna say something else. What was it? I don't know. I don't remember. Well, I don't remember. Wait, we're not just gonna walk? Film studios tend to be quite large. Most people get around on carts or bicycles. I mean, in this case, why don't we just fly? I'd advise against that. Oh? I wonder what the explanation's gonna be, other than like, hey, we're out in public, you know, there are people that can't use magic around here. Alright, everybody, we are pretty much almost done. Sort of. We have like another hour or so to go. So I'm going to... let me see. This is so close to max buddy, I'm afraid that when I leave, it's going to, fill up. So I guess let's start with Riddle. Anyway, so I'm going to run some lessons, I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're just, you know, full steam ahead, I guess. Run an ad, so then the people that are coming in won't get mid-rolls. Yeah, I'll be right back, as long as my internet doesn't go out. Knock on wood.
頭に叩き
お前はどうだった？造作もない。機材の扱いは詳しくない。機材の扱いは詳しくない。
抜き打ちです。
これは。
ステイ。今日はこ。
瞬きの間だな。
頭に叩き込め。お邪魔しますよ。
学園長より僕に聞け。何度失敗してもいい。あいつただものではない。あいつただものではない。考えても結果は変わらない。
次はお行儀から教えてやる。
瞬きの間だな。
しつけの時間。
人の考える術は面白い。人の考える術は面白い。造作もない。外の学問は新鮮だ。何もかも退屈だ。
ステイ。今日はこ。
瞬きの間だな。
しつけの時間。
材料が逃げたぞ。シルバーだったら寝ている。シルバーだったら寝ている。材料が逃げたぞ。この程度で驚くな。
次はお行儀から教えてやる。
瞬きの間だな。
子犬ども。
別のやり方を知ってるぞ。この学問も進歩した。失敗しようもない。材料が逃げたぞ。勉強は学生の仕事だ。
グッボーイ。
瞬きの間だな。
子犬ども。
よそ見をしていないか？お前はどうだった？機材の扱いは詳しくない。お前も黄金を求めるのか？よそ見をしていないか？
ステイ。今日はこ。
瞬きの間だな。
子犬ども。
よそ見をしていないか？お前も黄金を求めるのか？お前も黄金を求めるのか？焦るな。時間は機材の扱いは詳しくない。
グッボーイ。
瞬きの間だな。
子犬ども。
失敗しようもない。手間暇かけてみよう。人の考える術は面白い。手間暇かけてみよう。造作もない。
お邪魔しますよ。次はお行儀から教えてやる。
瞬きの間だな。
頭に叩き込め。抜き打ちです。
教えてやろうか。学園長より僕に聞け。教えてやろうか。
Alright, we will finish our last lesson here.
学園長より僕に。次はお行儀から教えてやる。瞬きの間だな。しつけの時間。この学問も進歩した。面白いことを思いついた。面白いことを思いついた。材料が逃げたぞ。勉強は学生の仕事だ。ステイ。今日は瞬きの間だな。
Alright, guys, just 1 second. Okay. Okay. Everything's good. You guys can hear me okay?
僕は今後も人脈を広げて
I'm like, is the microphone too humidified? Oh gosh, where is it? Okay. Oops. We need to go, we have to turn on sequential. Yeah, I think it is full steam ahead. Here, I'm gonna check my own audio because I'm just nervous. Testing, testing. Okay. I don't know if you guys heard that, but... like, me doubled up. It's just because, like, sometimes weird stuff happens and I don't know if this, like, is this anything, you know? Better safe than sorry. And you guys may be, like, doing your Genshin dailies or something, and so you're distracted. This is awesome. What a smooth ride. Hey, what's that big bulbous ball-looking thing over there? A water tower, one of the studio's landmarks. I think in Disney they have something like this. I'm not like super, you know, knowledgeable about what the studio looks like currently or in the past, to be honest. This whole area used to be nothing but vast plains. Naturally, there was no water infrastructure at the time. Oh, okay, is this like the California? So they built that water tower to be able to supply film shoots. I've never seen a water tower before. Obviously, we have no use for them under the sea. There are a lot back in my hometown, though. Though infrastructure developments have rendered some of them obsolete. But I don't think I've ever seen one that big. Really gives you a sense of how big the studio was even back then. All the film studios used water towers at that time, but most were built with 4 supports. But that one looks like it has 6. Apparently, they preferred the way that looked. Boring! Who cares? Me. This isn't... But, isn't it just like creative types to consider both function and form? Their attention to detail was not born from simple practicality, but the pursuit of beauty as well. I admire that. I love how Grimm is like, I'm like me, actually me. Here we are at the animation building. Let's go inside, shall we? I presume a lot of famous animated films have come out of this building. Animation, huh? Everyone here does look like they'd be good at drawing. It's not like they're all animators, Ace. That's right, we have 800 people working here in all sorts of roles. The lights are kind of dim in here compared to that office before. You run out of light bulbs? Animators tend to keep the lights lower when they work. It makes it easier to see colors. And they also say it helps them keep focus. I understand that. I tend to feel more at ease when lights are low. Me too, Azul. But I record in here. With the giant blazing lights. When I do Lodestar, I like to do Lodestar RP in the dark. I like to turn all the lights up. Like when I'm not streaming, obviously. Whoa, look look at the size of that camera. Ah, that's not a camera. That's where they put, like, the animation cells, right? It must be twice our height. This is a special camera, first used on the original animated Beautiful Queen. Why the heck is it so big? Hold on, do any of you understand the process behind cell animation? I do, because I watched that thing that I told you guys about, the dragon thing. Cell? I know the basics. Then allow me to explain the particulars. Cells are sheets of transparent film used in animated productions. You can paint characters or backgrounds directly onto them. Cell animation refers to layering and photographing these cells in sequence to create a motion picture. What's special about this camera is that it allows you to adjust the distance between the cells. And 4. By focusing on the closer cell, you can blur the ones in the back, so you can make the characters stand out more or blur the backgrounds as you see fit. Cool! I don't get it though. Figures, but anyway, the main thing is, it's an amazing camera. So they were using new technology at the time. I can't imagine how much trial and error that would have involved. And it's thanks to that effort they produced a high-quality animated feature the likes of which had never been seen before. They were true pioneers. These days, all animation is done digitally, so this camera is no longer in use, but it's kept here as an important artifact. It was custom-made, one of a kind. Apparently, it cost a fortune. They really went all out, didn't they? I do like how we're getting kind of like a history thing, right? Beautiful Queen was the first feature-length animated film ever produced. They were striving towards an incredible goal. An example of that, the voice actors for the film were cast without any of the producers ever seeing their faces. They chose purely by voice. Ain't that how it's normally done? Not at all. Normally, even in animation, you'd filter out people based on all manner of factors, from headshots to their experience. Has anyone have a crush on Vil's dad? Surprisingly, a few of our Twist fans seem to have a crush on him. YouTube chat was saying that they did earlier. Me, I'm just not a fan of blondes. That's a personal thing. But like, he's a nice looking man. I'm glad that he looks old, if that makes sense. Like, I'm glad that with the women and the men, because I have seen pictures of Floyd and Jade's mom. Like, I'm glad they're not afraid to make them look old, and it's not like Genshin, where you have a character that's like a dad, but he looks like he's like 17. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just the perks of live 2D. That's right, but for this film, they really wanted to find the perfect voices to capture the Fairest Queen and the other characters. All that attention to detail is what led the Beautiful Queen to becoming an instant classic. Yeah, earlier YouTube chat said Vil's dad makes everything better. Oh my god, the underground tunnels like at Disney World? We've come to an even darker place now. What an oh god. Assure hallway? I have seen that word before in a book, but I don't know how to say it. I'm not a fan of older man characters, but he does look cool. Yeah, I think that they did a really good job designing him, and you can tell that he's Vil's dad without him also looking like a clone of Vil. Like, it's a very natural parent design, if that makes sense. As opposed to, like, Melody from The Little Mermaid 2, who just looks like Ariel, but has Eric's color palette. You know what I mean? Not even any windows. And there's nothing on display, unlike everywhere else. Oh, wait a second. Is this gonna be like the now that you've seen all our secrets, we can't let you leave kind of thing? That's funny. As if. Maybe we should lock you in Grim up considering your loose lips. Oh, don't worry, it's nothing like that. We're currently walking through an underground tunnel that connects different buildings on the lot. An underground tunnel? Why go to such lengths? Oh, I get it, so you can escape at some real rough and tumble type attacks. Types attack? Who would attack a film studio? You have quite the imagination, but it's not an escape tunnel. It's so cells and other drawings could be kept out of the elements when they were moved. That makes a lot of sense. That's all? Tunnels for the cells? Seriously? Seems kind of like a waste of money. No, it's important, man. They said that suddenly in this area it can start raining and thunderstorming like on a whim, right? I can only imagine the expense. But I guess going to those extra lengths is why the animation here is so high quality. Exactly. For instance, if they wanted a character to have a certain lively movement to them, they'd hire live actors. And make sketches of them to analyze their movements as they performed or danced. Sort of like an animated rough draft. Quite. They'd even bring real animals into the studio for observation. Animals? Like what? Crows, bald eagles, squirrels, rabbits, deer, you name it. A variable menagerie. They really do go to great lengths here. For the potion scenes in The Beautiful Queen, they even brought in real chemists and mages to watch them mix their concoctions. I like that. That's kind of fun. I like blondes like Arthur or Adrian Agress. I just noticed they both start with A. That is funny. Yeah, for me, I like redhead characters, I guess. I've never really thought about it. I just, you know, I like the characters I like, but... Light can also affect images. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes they would even shoot films of live actors and trace the footage, which is rotoscoping. It's still used to this day, but at the time it was cutting edge. Seems like the original Beautiful Queen had a bunch of firsts. It was really a remarkable film. Speaking of firsts, I love how it's like, we're hyping up the animation, right? We're hyping up the animation, and then it's like, and we're making a shitty live action remake. Like, tale as old as time. Jesus. It was also the first animated film to tell its story through song. That musical aspect was a huge hit and became a hallmark of the studio's animated features going forward. That reminds me of a story I once heard. One of the characters in the film was a cute young girl whose expression always seemed gloomy no matter how they painted her. The whole team was at their wits' end, but then one of the colorists tried using some actual blush they had on the girl's cheeks. And just like that, her expression changed to one of vibrance. So The Beautiful Queen was also the first animated film to ever use blush. It's true! Man, just one first after another. What was I gonna say? I had a thought, but then I lost it. Well then, next we'll head to our live action studio. Everyone on the cart, please. We're seeing a live action studio as well. I can't wait. Oh god, it was a thought about how Snow White was made. Oh, that's an interesting thing for them to say, like, music became a hallmark of the films. Because I always wonder about that. I'm like, you know, like, is the reason why movies like Raya and The Last Dragon and, like, some other ones just didn't get to that level of success is because, like, the songs are such an important element? I don't know. Obviously, there's been Disney movies that don't have music. Like, sung music. But, like, at the same time, I can't think of that many. Like, no music at all, I think, was Raya, honestly. Am I wrong? Because even Treasure Planet had, like, songs. They just... Like, Jim wasn't singing, but it's his opinion on things. Like, I'm Still Here is still his song, you know what I mean? Now, I really liked Raya, for the record. I recorded my reaction to it a couple, days ago. I liked the movie, but when we talk about memory and staying power and stuff like that, you know. No, the writing was bad, the characterization was awful, really? I really liked it! Damn, getting my ass beat by my chat, I liked it! But, what I was getting at is more so the marketing of music. Most of us do not rewatch movies as much as we, like, we listen to music every day. We don't rewatch the movies every day. Obviously, like, in our popular culture, there's tons of stuff, right, that, like, is memorable but doesn't have singing in it. Like Star Wars and whatever, you know. But I just think that's an interesting conversation, particularly for the Disney aspect. Like, are the songs kind of fundamental to the Disney formula? I kind of think so. Because I think stuff like Star Wars has other stuff that's iconic, you know? as like in a you think about it every day sort of way. Or not even that, but maybe just like, you know, iconic imagery and stuff that may make up for it. I don't know. Hard to explain. Obviously then, there's also the score. You could listen to the score every day. Raya would have worked better as a mini-series. Yeah, I can see that. I don't disagree with that. But, so I want to make a video about, I don't want to get too much on a tangent, because I know, I mean, I don't think, knock on wood, it is gonna storm at the end, but I do want to make sure we get through this before I get too distracted. I think a lot of people didn't understand what the theme of the movie was. And looking on Reddit made me really believe that nobody understood what the theme of the movie was. And I found that really frustrating, just because I'm like, people on Reddit especially, not just Reddit, but other places, you know, we're sort of whining about like, oh, Disney is teaching children to forgive their abusers and their bullies and all of this stuff. And I'm like, okay, I don't think that that's what they were doing, bestie. Like, Raya is not a regular person, and this is not a regular friendship. She is the princess of her land, and so is Namari. Both of them have a degree of responsibility, and the ultimate, like, lesson is about cooperation across, I mean, I don't know if I'd say race, because they're a fantasy race, so I don't know, but, like, across fantasy borders, let's say, right? So, when people were on Reddit being like, I would never forgive my ex-BFF even if the world was ending, I'm like, okay, either you're just stupid or like you don't actually have the, like, we cannot grasp what the end of the world really is. We will never be in that situation. It's a hard thing for our minds to quantify. If you were actually in that situation, you would find that a lot of the personal stuff doesn't fucking matter, because the world's going to end. So, like, how can people, I don't know, man, it really bugged me. Like, how can people just be so brave to be like, yeah, even if the world was at stake, I would hang on to my petty grievance, and how dare Disney teach this lesson to children instead of teaching the lesson that I would want to teach them, which is about selfishness. Like, what a selfish thing to say. If the world wasn't ending, you still wouldn't work. You still wouldn't cooperate. It's almost like that's the point, and that you people are the ones that need the message the most. Because you can't put your own selfishness aside for the greater sake of the world. It's almost like that the movie was about something that wasn't personal, like climate change and war and all of those other things. Like, you know what I mean? Like, of humanity needing to come together during a global type disaster. I think the climate change one especially, because obviously, like, there's a drought. So that really, I want to make a video on that because I think it's so funny how people just are so confidently wrong and like sort of selfish. And that doesn't mean that the movie always did it well, right? Like, I don't think the movie was perfect. I think it definitely dropped the ball in a couple spots. But for people to be like, this movie is encouraging children to forgive their bullies and, like, to give second chances to people that continuously abuse them and to get in the van with strangers and just blindly trust everybody. I'm like, I don't think any child would think that. You know? It's ultimately also up to you as a parent to decide what you want the lesson of the movie to be and tell your kids that. Like, as much as kids can, like, you know, pull meaning for themselves, if you want to tell your children what Raya and the Last Dragon is about is cooperating with people, even if in your personal life you may not get along with them. You can tell them that, right? You can say that. You don't need to make it, you know, oh, you should, like, forgive the person that stabbed you in the back. Like, you can tell them how to apply it to your normal life that doesn't have that high of stakes. You know what I mean? And so I feel like people didn't understand, like, I feel like people didn't get what the message of the movie was. I feel like that people were so focused on Raya's personal flaw, they thought that that was the theme of the movie, but the flaw that she overcomes in the theme of the movie is not the same thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that's my rant on it for now. I think people are honing way too, like, into the Namari part of it, instead of understanding that, like, the Namari part of it isn't, like, it's not personal. Like, she's the leader of the other land. And so them coming together is supposed to be about, like, a broader sort of cooperation and not the interpersonal, like, forgiveness, if that makes sense. And I get it, you know, because Raya's flaw to overcome is the fact she doesn't trust, trust people. Right, and like, she has a valid reason to, and so like that pissed a bunch of people off. But my hot take is that what the lesson Raya actually learns, right? The lesson that Raya actually learns isn't like, oh, it's time to trust everybody all the time, but when to listen to her own instincts, right? Because when she trusts Namari, yes, it is kind of her own volition, but her father also is the one that pressures her to do it, right? She doesn't really trust her own her own judgment was basically stereotyping everybody 5 minutes ago, like, with Raya, right? Like, so I don't believe that she actually really trusted Namari as much as she was like, my father kind of wanted me to do this, and so I'm gonna try to keep an open mind, right? When Raya succeeds later in the movie, it's through, like, you know, kind of a balanced cooperation. She offers something beneficial to the other party, right? And that's how they build their relationship. But that is still, in a way, trusting people, right? It's cooperative. It's not, like, blind trust. It's sort of a balanced trust. You trust this person isn't just gonna backstab you because you've given them something that they need and they're gonna help you get something you need in return. And I think a lot of people, what they don't like is that that seems transactional, but I don't think so. Like, I don't think that that's transactional as much as it's balanced. You have to meet people halfway. You have to meet people's needs before they'll be in a position where they can freely help you. Like, it's hard to be a good person in dystopian circumstances. And so what Raya ultimately allows for, right, with the other characters is, like, by offering them money or, like, safety or whatever, like, she ultimately allows them to be good people, you know? So that's my beef with it. And maybe, again, I'm not saying that they did it perfectly, like, in terms of the message and everything, like, in terms of, like, Raya's trusting thing. Maybe they needed to stare into the camera and have Raya have a little monologue, like, Sisu was right, but she was also wrong. Like, you know, we can't trust everyone, but the person I need to trust is me. Like, maybe she should have had a moment kind of capping off what the theme was, not to leave it too, like, ambiguous, but that's what I got, right? Raya wants to trust her heart, but, like, she's afraid to, whereas Namari does trust, like, Namari has the right instincts, but she keeps getting shut down by her mom, so they're kind of foils of each other in that way. But I still need to do some research. I do want to watch other people's videos. It frustrates me because I'm like, everyone is wrong about what they think the message of the movie is. Raya's personal thing isn't the message of the movie. Like, that's separate. You know what I mean? Like, I can't think of a great example off the top of my head. But to me, that would be like saying, like, Anna's character arc in the first Frozen is the message of Frozen. Like, that's not the message of Frozen. That's, like, the subheading of Anna's character arc. You know what I mean? Like, if we want to talk about Frozen thematically, I would say it's like, it's self-sacrifice, you know? It's that, like, what the trolls say, like, people make bad choices when they're sad or scared or stressed, and, like, Anna, despite everything Elsa has done, like, still standing by her and, like, unconditionally loving her, you know, their family, like, she loves her sister, you know? But, like, the character arc with Anna of, like, you should, like, you shouldn't have, you know, fallen for a man you just met. Like, that's not really the theme of Frozen. That's like a subheading of, like, oh, this is kind of what Anna's character is all about. So, if anything, I would say, like, maybe they did Raya's personal character arc a little muddy. Like, maybe things got a little muddy there. But, like, for people to say the message of the movie is just to trust everyone you meet blindly, I'm like, but that's not the message! That's not what the movie's about! The movie's about climate change! Anyway, I forgot. What are we doing again? There's a castle? Are you excited for Frozen 3? I mean, I hope it'll be better than Frozen 2 at least. A huge castle inside of a room? This is for the Beautiful Queen remake. Wow, it's so big, I can't even wrap my head around it. This must be the cauldron the queen uses to mix her potions. It's brilliantly realized. Hey, there's a jail set over here, Cal. Why don't you step inside? That's so mean! I'm sorry for my crimes. Grim says he wants to go in. That's funnier. But yeah, don't worry, Igor. The Raya video, you'll see it. I'll convince you in 9 to 10 months from now, whenever I get around to it. It's not really that high on my priority list, but the reaction will be out earlier anyway. Not me, I've never done anything wrong. That's a bold-faced lie, yet I can't help but be impressed that you actually seem to believe it. In addition to the castle, we also made the forest and mine sets. Yeah, acting like they made practical set, like that's not true. Did they make practical sets for Snow White, or was everyone in front of a green screen? I don't know. I know for the Marvel movies, everyone's in front of a green screen. But yeah, I have a monologue all about Raya's dad, too. And about how, like, low-key, like, his behavior's also a bit suspicious. I think that the movie is ultimately about, like, a golden mean situation, right? You can't be too trusting, but you also can't be untrusting of literally everybody either, because then you'll never find the people that are, like, worth your trust, you know? You can't shut yourself out. And everybody else has a reason, you know, like, everybody else is the hero of their own story. Everybody has a reason for doing what they're doing in this, like, apocalyptic world. But, like, yeah, like, the dad is hilarious to me because his main priority is just showing everyone that the gem doesn't give them prosperity, even though it totally low-key does. Because when we see it elsewhere in the movie after the time skip, it is giving Fang prosperity, seemingly. So, like, it's really funny because he's more concerned with, like, yeah, let's just show everybody that the gem doesn't do anything for us and then they won't hate us anymore. And I'm like, you're not concerned about helping the people that are starving so bad they can't even have rice, which is like a poverty food usually? I don't know, man. So, like, I think that was his mistake. It wasn't being too trusting. It was like, he wanted everybody else to just be like, oh yeah, like, you know, pat on the back, we're so sorry. We're so sorry that we thought that the gem gave you prosperity. Oh, we're so wrong. Like, instead of actually giving them something tangible to help. And maybe that would have happened later. Maybe that would have happened later. I don't know. Maybe he had some big plan and we didn't hear about it because Raya was, you know, talking to Namari and it just happened off camera. But as far as the audience knows, that dad did not have a single iota of a good plan. Or, like, how to help people, or anything. He just wanted them to get off his back. Hey, if you get off my back, we can be Kumandra again. So I think that's kind of important. Like, I think that's kind of important. But anyway. The art department here can create anything, from cityscapes to schools to historical buildings, even spaceships. What happens to the sets after filming? Some are put into storage, but the vast majority of them are simply struck This castle set will be going on an exhibition tour to help promote the film. But once that's over, it'll be torn down. Aw, that's so sad. Kind of feels like a waste. I know what you mean, but that's just how it is. They need the space for the next production. The art department handles everything to do with the sets from setup to tear down to operations. And they don't just make these life-size, oh my god. And they don't just make these life-size sets either, do they? I'm gonna be heading off. It's Sunday on my end, so I have to, oh no. You gotta study, enjoy the stream. Thank you, Madcap. Don't worry, the VOD will be up on YouTube. Knock on wood, the power, again, doesn't go out. We seem to be in the clear, knock on wood. But yeah, don't worry, the VOD will be up on YouTube. But this is a good event. It's not blowing my mind. It's a lot, like, there's just a lot of talking. I know that the talking's important. I feel like it's kind of good, you know, for people that don't know about this stuff, but because I know about this stuff, I'm kind of like, eh. Like, I'm like, I watched the documentary about the Disney animation cells and whatever. Anyway, yes, they also make detailed miniatures. The quality of miniatures can make or break a feature, especially a fantasy or sci-fi film. Though a lot of that is done with CG now. This seems like something Ortho would be good at. The level of CG in the Film Research Club's productions has vastly improved since Ortho joined us. That feels like cheating, but okay. The models themselves are higher quality, and we can render long sequences in no time now. It's wonderful to have an underclassman who is so capable and talented. Damn, Orthos just has the entire film club on his fucking back, bro. Hey, is this a movie theater? Yes, this is where the films are screened for the cast and crew. I'm surprised at the scale, considering that these aren't real. I'm surprised at the oh my god. I'm surprised at the scale, considering that these are real theater seats. It's like a miniature theater. Beautiful Queen was the first feature-length animated film ever produced. At the time, this studio was still quite small, and with such lengthy production, funding became an issue. No matter how many creative minds you have, you can't make a movie without funding. What do you imagine the business heads here did when faced with such budget issues? I can't say I know much about raising production funds for a movie. I'm pretty sure they screened it to the bank or something, I think is what they did. Yeah, I got no idea. I know! They invited representatives from banks to this screening room and showed them a partially finished version of the film. Correct. Well done. It figures you'd know about raising capital. I'll take that as a compliment. Seeing how wonderful the film was going to be gave banks the confidence that it would be a success, and they approved more funds. And thanks to that, Beautiful Queen was able to wrap up production without further issue. And you know, it became a smash hit. The banks were right back at it. Were right to back it. Oh boy. Guys, I can't read. I can't see that far. Maybe that's why I enjoyed Raya so much, because I basically watched it without my glasses. I'm just kidding. Huh, what a great story for studio heads and the banks as well. Is there a drought in Raya? There's like climate problems, I think they had said a couple times. Like there's just like because of it's basically they say that the Droon is like fire. So it's basically like I guess the equivalent of like forest fires. You know? And so all the problems of the forest fires cause but yeah, like, the rivers dried out in some of the, like, areas, like, the sunken ship that Raya goes to, like, it used to be, like, presumably the water used to be higher, and now the water's all gone because the Droon, I guess, sucked all the water out, or because the dragons are gone, I don't really know, but it was something like that. But yeah, the other places, you know, it, like, the place that, is built on the water, like, they still have water, but there's a lot of climate change be happening, I guess. An ideal business arrangement reached through peaceful and persuasive negotiation. Maybe you could learn something from that. Why? I'm always peaceful and persuasive, Jamil. Let's head to our next stop. Everyone on the cart, please. But yeah, I think this is nice. Like, you know, because some people don't know this stuff. I know this stuff, and so it's a little, you know. But, like, I feel like this is very, like, educational, you know? And this is the stuff that I like, you know, people knowing more about. Especially for the JP audience, too. Like, I don't know how well-known the Walt Disney Company history is there compared to here. And even here, people still, like, you'd have to watch documentaries and stuff. It's not, like, common knowledge, right? Looks like some kind of park. This is Legend Plaza. Each year, people are granted Legend Awards for their contributions to the studio. Oh my god, like the Disney legends. Those who receive the award here have their handprints immortalized here. Look at them, so many famous actors and musicians, amazing. Oh, I love this actor, I should take a picture real quick, huh? Wait, what about the NDA? Whoa, look at this, it's Eric's handprint. Indeed, I suspected we might find this here. He's been in a number of the studio's films, after all. I could tell Eric was amazing when I saw him on screen, of course, but seeing him in person, you can really tell he's got the it factor. A worthy recipient of the Legend Award, if there ever was one. I'm quite proud of him myself. I hope to have my own handprint on display here one day. I want to be a big star, even bigger than my father. That'd be wild, but if anyone could pull it off, it'd totally be you. I think so too. I shall have to make sure I stay in your good graces, Vil. Oh, I love Azul, he's so funny. And here's our last stop, the studio store. Ugh, souvenirs. This store caters to employees, so you'll find many products here not on sale elsewhere. That sounds like fun even just to browse. Limited and exclusive items. In other words, valuable ones. I shall have to think long and hard about what to buy. This should be fun. Maybe there's some limited edition canned tuna? As if. In the gift shop. Guys, this music is kind of a bop, like the style savviness of it all. Hey, they got some stuff here from the animated film about the Queen of Hearts. I had no idea there was such a film. It's from a while ago. I remember seeing it when I was young. I love the part where the queen goes wild in that croquet match. Ah, so it's a sports film? I wouldn't say that. Most of the runtime focuses on a certain trial. A courtroom drama, then? Sort of. There's a whole bunch of animals, too. I love, like, so it's a nature documentary? Like, this description of Alice in Wonderland. It's just about the Queen of Hearts. I love this movie. Maybe I should get something. How about this deck of cards? It's got characters from the movie printed on it. Guys, that reminds me. I wanted the Tinkerbell tarot cards, but I didn't get them. Oh, cool. Each suit is totally different. Good for playing or admiring. Nice. And it's a manageable price for you, I think. That settles it. Thanks for pointing me in the direction, Jamil. Yeah, I was gonna get some tarot cards. I asked Arnold for them for my, our anniversary, but my anniversary, his present to me, but I didn't end up getting them because instead, Rootbound came out and then there were some other books I wanted, so all of my tarot card money went to the book. Which I need to read. I need to start reading Rootbound because I do want to make like some sort of review or video on it. The goods over here seem to be based on the Sea Witch film. Nice, I like that one. I watched it a bunch as a kid. This is hilarious how there must be films about Ariel and stuff just separately. You know what I mean? So what's the plot of these movies if they're making the villains the heroes? I don't know. I'll never forget that part when the Sea Witch makes herself gigantic. Ah yes, I know that one. It does a wonderful job of capturing the majesty of merfolk. My favorite part is the song she sings while making her potion. I had that stuck in my head for a good long while after seeing it. Fond memories. Oh, for sure. That's a great song. I used to sing it a lot. I believe Jade and Floyd were both enamored with that movie as well. Something from this section would make the perfect gift for those two. What about this tin? It says it's full of cookies. How clever. The container is shaped like the Sea Witch's nautilus shell necklace. But you only care about the cookies inside. I remember I got tarot cards with animals and mystical creatures. I wanted to know more about myself, so I tried it, but I ended up burning myself. The cards you pulled were bad. Yeah, you're not supposed to do tarot for yourself. Really? Guys, I don't think I'm gonna hop on Lodestar tonight. I think it's gonna have to be tomorrow. Radiant reenactment should only take 2 hours, right? Because I'm sitting here and I'm like, my back hurts. And I'm tired. I don't know. We'll see. I'll never say never, but might have to wait until after dinner at least, because I'm getting a little hoarse a bit. Food is never a bad choice, but I want something that'll really make the two of them smile. What about these kelp-shaped hairpins? You think that's gonna make them smile? It's just gonna look like they got seaweed stuck in their hair. A prank gift, to be sure, although Floyd would probably think it's funny and wear it happily. Jade's tastes are stranger than you may think. Okay. Well. Excuse me, could I have one of these and this one as well? Of course, thank you very much! A bit of a shopping spree there, Jamil. That all for you? Well, myself and Calxiyn. He's gonna pester me for details on the trip once I get back. Souvenirs are usually a good way to get him to relent, not to mention they had merch from the films he likes. But you got 4 bags worth of stuff! I've seen you. You've been, wait. I've seen you. You've been hardly able to contain yourself while we've been here. You're a huge movie fan, right? I wouldn't go that far, but I do like them. I would sometimes watch movies at Kaleem's house. Usually I'm too busy taking care of him, so I don't actually get to see that many. But there are a few I like. Like what? Action mainly, especially the ones that go all out. Hey, I like action movies too! We should go see one together. So I can pay for you? What? No, I mean, if you wanted to, I wouldn't stop you, of course. Doesn't even have to be the ticket. I'd be happy with some popcorn and a drink. How magnanimous of you, but sure, if the chance ever arises. Awesome, can't wait. The chance is not going to arise, actually. Oh, a megaphone, man. Now there's a classic film director look. My mom loves, like, bidding on auctions stuff. Like, I guess, estate sale stuff. And, like, she found a clipboard, like a film clipboard, and I'm like, oh, please win it. I want a clapper. I'd have so much fun to do it, like, between takes and whatever. Well, what are these? They look like scissors with the blackboard stuck to that. Yeah, clapperboard! That's a clapperboard. They're used for synchronizing sound and picture. Another classic film set item. I know, hey, Human, you get a clapperboard and I'll grab a megaphone. Nice idea. Paimon agrees. Oh man, I wish I got to play that event, like the movie event. I think it was Fontaine's, like, I don't know, summer or something. Alright, I'm gonna be the director. What's that for, Grim? Gonna make believe you're a film director? Yeah, and once we're back at school, I'm gonna make movies all about you. And all the times you overblotted it almost killed us all! Pass! That's funny. Oh! Okay, guys, 5 chapters left, knock on wood. That the weather stays good. Hey, that rhymed. Oh yeah, who knew there'd be such good shopping at a movie studio? Looks like you got something for Deuce too. Yep, I got some matching caps for all of us. There was a huge discount on the set of 4. I bet he'll be happy. Huh? Although now that I think about it, all 4 of us wearing matching caps might be kind of dorky. You guys wear matching uniforms all the time. I better tell him not to wear it out in public. Then what was even the point of buying the caps in the first place? Anyway, if you're all done shopping, then the studio tour is over. Next will be, Vil, before you go, might I ask something? Could I take a picture with you? As long as it's not so you can upload it to your personal Magicam account. No, nothing like that. Eric asked me to take a photo of you and your school friends to commemorate your visit. He thought it would be useful for the behind-the-scenes article being written about the film festival. Ah, I see. Well, if it's for the sake of promotion, go right ahead. I am technically contractually obligated. That's funny. Great, Eric will be overjoyed. I'm surprised they're not calling him Mr. Venue, but like, okay. Eric definitely just wants the shot for himself, doesn't he? Absolutely, he's clearly using work as pretense. Oh, that's smart, I didn't even think of that. Thank you, now if each one of you wouldn't mind holding these statues. It's the Fairest Queen, isn't it? It's merchandise from the new Beautiful Queen remake. Oh my god, guys, I wish I could show you my golden Mickey that I have upstairs. These Queen statues will go on sale when it opens in theaters. I thought it would be the perfect keepsake from your tour. Once we take this photo, the statues are yours to take home. This is great. Nothing beats free stuff. Okay, let's take the picture. Say cheese. Vil, you look so happy. I'm glad you're enjoying life at school. Aw, that's nice. It's about time we headed over to Lux to pick up my tiara. It's hard to believe you're about to even get more- You're about to get oh my god. You're about to get even more glamorous, Vil. I can't wait to see it. Once you're ready, we'll be going straight to the film festival, right? Yes, Dad and the other staff will be picking us up from Lux. Then we'll drive to the Queen's Palace. Is it gonna be a big fancy car? Like the kind you always see on TV and in movies? Was there ever any doubt? We're gonna look like real stars. I bet it'll be a smooth ride too. Well, this is where I leave you, Vil. I look forward to working with you once again. Enjoy the festival, everyone. Thank you for today. Until next time. What's this? Lux is closed? There's a sign on the entrance. It just says the store's closed temporarily. Do you think something happened? I have a bad feeling about this. Let's go in. Oh no! Guys, we don't have time for a robbery, do we? Like, we only have 4 chapters left. What's everyone panicking for? Mr. Snogenheim. What is it? Please accept our apology. The tiara you ordered for the film festival hasn't arrived. What? Huh? Apparently there was a big accident and oh my god, the truck it's on is stuck in a traffic jam. Jamil, Azul, this is bad, right? For a top brand like Lux, it's a disaster. The contract will no doubt indicate a penalty fee to be paid in the event of a breach like this. Can't they just go get it off the truck, bro? Whoa, and I bet it's a ton. Indeed, but once it's paid, that's far from the end of it. The Maquillaville International Film Festival is a global event. If it gets out that the Lux tiara Vil was meant to wear never arrived, confidence in Lux as a brand will take a big hit. At this level, reputation is even more important than the value of goods themselves. You need people to trust the brand. This is nothing short of an existential threat for Lux. Okay, I'm glad it wasn't stolen, even though I thought that's what was gonna happen. It was supposed to have arrived this morning, but none of us could have foreseen this. Well, let's go get it. Where's the truck? An accident, a traffic jam, unforeseeable circumstances. It certainly is a pity, but what of it? All I'm hearing are excuses. Surely for something as important as this, you ought to have contingencies. Oh no! Vil, is this reasonable? This is mean! This is completely unprofessional. To put it bluntly, I'm beyond disappointed. You're entirely right. We can only apologize. Please accept our sincerest apologies. What? We take full responsibility for the blunder, and we will ready a replacement post-haste. Post-haste? Now? You yourselves are located in Maquillaville, so you know what a big deal this film festival is. Anything unworthy of the occasion will only just detract from my ensemble. Do you truly think you can provide a fitting piece so last minute? Yes, we won't let you down. We really are very sorry. Please give us just one more chance. We can offer all manner of accessories, not just jewelry, to coordinate with your Lux Couture. Fine, but don't let me down again. Oh my god! Can't we just go get it off the truck? Get to it, folks! Lux's reputation is at stake! Oh my god! What are we gonna do, magic a tiara? This is a real mess. Ugh. What about this bib necklace and chained earring? No, far too shiny and ostentatious. Indeed, it clashes with the cultured look of my Lux Couture. Oh no. Why are they playing the sad, twisted Wonderland music right now? Is this really that serious? Then perhaps this choker and bucket hat? A bucket hat? Too plain, they'll be completely upstaged by Mr. Snogenheim's beautiful face. Quite, they're nice items, but definitely more of an everyday look. Completely unsuitable for being photographed. Then how about these hoop earrings and sole? They'll throw off the whole outfit's cohesion. It can't be showy. It has to match. Contingency plan. I mean, my contingency plan would just go off the truck and just get it. How far away is this truck, man? They've tried dozens of approaches and still haven't found anything that comes close to meeting Vil's standard. What about an illusion or something? I thought all their suggestions looked really good, to be honest. Why wouldn't you? They're luxury items, handpicked by their top designers. The stakes are simply too sky high to settle for good enough. Vil's not promoting just any movie, but the Beautiful Queen remake. It's the story of the Fairest Queen herself. He can't show up to the event looking anything less than perfect. Yeah, guys, we need illusion magic, I think. Just make a fake one. Right? We only have 2 chapters. What about... No. Mr. Schnogenheim, you've seen every piece of jewelry we have in the store now. But we can always try different combinations. Don't bother. Everything you've shown me has been fabulous, but my goal here is not simply to garb myself in the finest garments and gems. No, I need to embody the concept behind the Beautiful Queen remake. Forget jewelry, we need another approach. Something to make this luxe couture really pop. I fear we've tried everything. Maybe, like, it's gonna be like her scarf thing that she wears? I don't know. Giving up? You're the top brand in all of Maquillaville, the beauty capital of the world. You're luxe. Quit groveling and show me what you can do. Mr. Schnogenheim is right, everyone. Let's get back to the drawing board one more time. If there's a professional jeweler who can tell real and fake, well, I'm not saying that they should do fake gems per se, Fora. What I'm saying is they should make an illusion with magic and then have it be like the queen was known for her, like, beauty-changing potion. Like, they should put the fact that Vil is a mage in with the story and then do a little bit of bullshit, if that makes sense. We could restitch the luxe couture and change the design. Perhaps we could take the makeup in a different direction, too. Seems like Vil has lit a fire under them. What a relief. I can barely stand how tense things we're getting. Hopefully they can come up with something, because if Vil doesn't make the film festival, we're all going to be in trouble. Huh? How come? Remember at dinner how Vil called Eric a show business demon? He's paid for our travel and these clothes, which is not an insignificant investment. Where is Grim? That is a good question. The promotion of the film festival is meant to be the return, and if we don't deliver, I don't even want to think about it. You've got to be kidding. I don't suppose any of us have any ideas. Maybe we could help somehow? Where's the magic? I'm not sure what help we can be to the staff here. They're all professionals. We could grab some pom-poms and cheer them on. That's not funny. Honestly, the best thing we can do is keep an eye on Grim and make sure he doesn't cause any additional trouble. Speaking of, where is Grim? Oh, brother, he's gone? What? He's probably somewhere eating in secret. Nah, even he couldn't eat at a time like this. Underestimate his appetite at your peril. I dare say he's in one of the fitting rooms. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's just eating. He's scarfing down chocolate! As I thought. Grim, where did you get that chocolate? It was just lying around on that shelf! I'm sure someone put it there for a reason. Put it back right now. No, I swiped it fair and square. You'll never catch me. Hey, watch it! You're stepping on the curtains! Oh, the curtains! They're gonna put the curtains and it's gonna be like the queen's, like, head thingy. Whoa, they're snagged on my foot. We're gonna wrap Vil in the curtains, I think. You pulled the fitting room curtain right off the rod! Vil looks super angry. He's coming right for us. Of course he's angry. These are Lux's iconic curtains and they're ruined. Oh, Grim. Vil, have mercy. Cats can't even have chocolate? Well, good thing he's not a cat. Amazing work. You've done it. Huh? Everyone, come here. I've got the perfect outfit for the tapis rouge. What? Yeah, the curtains, right? Damn, I liked my idea better. I would have liked some illusion magic up in here, but okay. Sure, whatever. Okay. Oh, but we still didn't put anything in his hair. That's too bad. I would have liked something out, like a headband. You've turned the curtains into a cape to wear over your luxe couture. Incredible. It doesn't look at all like something just thrown together. This iconic black nightshade was originally inspired by the legends about the Fairest Queen, just like the rest of my outfit, which makes it the perfect match. Only you could have an idea like that and pull it off, Vil. It'd be nice if the tiara, like, just now came through the doors. It gives an extra touch of elegance to the luxury of your original outfit. Not to mention, the interwoven silver fibers are as dazzling as starry night. We would have never thought of this. This couture will be perfect for the red carpet. And luck shall not lose face. We cannot thank you enough, Mr. Snogenheim. I had only one aim, to ensure the success of the Beautiful Queen remake. I thought to myself, what would the Fairest Queen do? And as I did that, I felt myself naturally drawn to this fabric. Perhaps I have come a bit closer to the Fairest Queen's mindset, as Poffmore Housewarden should. I've come to get you, Vil. Ah, it's Vil's father. Seems like we made it just in time. Thanks for coming out of your way. What do you think of my look? Hopefully I've lived up to the expectation you had when you offered me this job. I don't believe it. Somehow you look even more beautiful than yesterday. Aw, that's nice. I don't think anyone else could pull off being clad in blackest night like these. You're the fairest one of all. Of course I am. I'm Vil Snogenheim, and I never let a client down. That professionalism is why I knew you were the right person for the job. I can't wait to walk the tapis rouge. Whee! Queen's Palace at last. Wait, what happened to the rest of your outfit though, Vil? Where'd it go? The seats in this car are so comfy. Is this what it's like being famous? Vil, after all that, you're not even gonna put on the cape? Not yet. I thought of the perfect timing for it to make its entrance. And I'll need your help, Azul and Jamil. Huh? I'll explain everything, so listen closely. They're gonna poof, magic, smoke, whee, something like that. Whoa, there's a huge crowd of fans outside the Queen's Palace. Only a select few can walk the tapis rouge, but anyone can come and watch. There are lots of film fans from all over the world here hoping to get pictures and autographs. You'll be walking the tapis rouge with me, so don't screw this up. Are we all ready to get out of the car? It's now or never. Wait till they get a load of me. Wish I had Grimm's confidence. Grimm seems ready. What about you, Cal? I'm ready. Yeah. We can't let all of Vil's efforts go to waste. In a way, the success of Vil's father's film, oh my god, guys, so hard to read today, comes down to us, doesn't it? Whoa, I don't need that pressure. I was just starting to relax a little. Time to go. Whee! Oh, that sounded like the beginning of like one song. Oh, that's cool. I guess Vil did still have something at the back of his hair. I like that. That's cute. I still think we should have magicked up a crown, though. Yeah, this is like, one song, I have but one song. Like it's just a different kind of arrangement, so you can almost like barely tell. I can hardly believe how quiet things are inside. It's like all the commotion out there was just a dream. I am tired. That was harder than I thought it'd be. It's quite difficult to steer people away without being rude. But it was really fun too. I could feel my adrenaline pumping. I'm not surprised. How often does one find oneself surrounded by that many cameras? Ah, that was a blast! Hey, get this, one of the fans out there asked me for an autograph! You don't say. Nah. Good for you. That's your reaction? If you dress in luxe couture and walk down a red carpet, of course people are going to assume you're famous. So, did you guys get asked for autographs too? Of course. That is not true. I don't think that happened. And a few photographs. Seriously? And here I thought I was special. Lux really is amazing. They made people think a bunch of unripe spudlings were worth getting autographs from, but really, you all did well. You were the perfect accessories. I shined all the more brilliant for your presence. Thank you. I had no idea how amazing it would be to be part of your entourage. I knew from the start it was an honor to accompany you. That was fun. And now we get to see the movie, right? Right? And we got to see a bunch of celebs while we were at it. This was one of the best days of my life. We owe Vil for inviting us here. Whoa, pics of Vil are already starting to pop up on Magicam. Oh man, I'm surprised, like, I really wish that the people at school would text us or something while we were out on these things, because that would be a nice little touch, you know? If, like, oh yeah, Cater's blowing up my phone right now, you know? Just a little something. The ones the fans were taking, yes? There's so many. Feels like every onlooker that came today is posting pics of Vil. Well done, Vil! The promotion's a huge success. It'll be all over the news soon. Splendid work. There's no doubt in my mind that the new beautiful queen will be a success now too. Thank you, Vil. You're welcome, and I must thank you for giving me this job in the first place. I have a request. As an industry insider, not as your father, once you've graduated Night Raven College and you're ready to come back to the silver screen, what you say you let me produce your first feature? Allow me to answer, not as your son, but as an industry insider as well. Only if your terms are acceptable to me. Spoken like a true A-lister. I want to thank all of you for your help too. Now you can sit back and enjoy the festival. There's movies from all over the world here, so watch whatever you like. Awesome, I can't wait to watch some new flicks. But naturally, we're most excited for the Beautiful Queen remake, of course. Of course. Well then, let's head to the screening. I'm sure it's going to be just wonderful. Well, everybody! The slow zoom as if we're walking up the stairs is killing me. The end. Okay. I'm glad we got through this. I don't know if you guys saw me looking behind me. It was because I was afraid of the thunderstorm. Okay. So here's the thing. Okay. How are we all feeling? Oh, my game's broken. Fantastic. Okay. Because for me, I'm like, the dialogue was really funny, I guess. Right? But I feel like what was missing here was information about Vil's mom. I don't know if we've ever gotten that somewhere else, and maybe I just forgot. But I definitely enjoyed seeing Vil with his father. But I guess I wish that the stakes were a bit more, I don't know, personal than a lost tiara, I guess. Like, they could have done something like, this is the first time I'm seeing my mom in like 10 years, and so everything has to be perfect. Like, they could have done something more like that. So I guess like, they really pulled out that tiara conflict for like the very end. You know? Like, I enjoyed it. It was alright. Like, I liked it more than I thought I would too, Rose, especially because, like, the outfits did not give me the best first impression. But I think that this event suffers from the same problem as the Deuce event, but not as bad, because with Deuce, I mean, if you guys remember, I had this whole rewrite where I was like, and they should have had it be Deuce's childhood friend, not some random, and it should have been a whole thing. And so this isn't that bad to that same extent, because we do have Vil's father, but I think that what this is missing is the drama of, like, the personal drama. You know? Like, the personal stakes of it all, I guess. That's what I'm kind of, you know, and I get it, like, the film premiere, but the tiara's not personal. Like, I think you guys understand what I mean when I say personal stakes. Like, even if it was, like my dad, what am I trying to say? Like, I haven't seen my dad in years. Like, even that could have worked. But I was like, I feel like that Vil's mom is, like, a lingering, weird thing that, like, they didn't address it, and I feel like it was distracting me. Vil doesn't know or care who his mother is, according to Vil's birthday boy vignette. Like, see, that would have been useful to include that in this vignette, somehow. You know what I mean? Like, if Vil's father was like, it's time to meet your mom, and then that was an added thing, I guess. I don't know if they want to do important stuff like that during events, like, maybe that's why. But, like, I think it's kind of a shame that they didn't go into more of the personal stuff. Like, we get the illusion, like, we get it alluded to, right? Vil getting raised by his dad and the nanny and not really being a normal kid and all that stuff. But I wish that the conflict that started at the beginning and went to the end was like Vil is gonna meet his mom for the first time at the movie premiere or something, right? So I kind of wish they had gone more in that direction. It's the same problem with the Deuce thing, right? Of like having during Deuce's hometown event some random delinquent come in to start conflict. It's basically the exact same format too, right? We have 4 books of doing shit, right? Exploring the area and learning things and whatever. And then, finally, in the last book, for some reason, we need a conflict, so we pull out a rando, in this case the tiara, like a random situation, and then suddenly there's conflict. I think that that's my least favorite type of book, or like type of story formula for Twisted Wonderland, when the conflict just suddenly happens right before the event is over, as opposed to something like Fairy Gala, which started with an incident, and then we learned about the fairy lore. Does that make sense? So I guess that's my beef with this and White Rabbit Fest, is that, like, the conflict was buried at the very end, and, like, we could have spent more time exploring interesting things instead of, like, and this is a donut full of cream. I don't know. Like, Harvestin', the sled thing too, like that was like from the get-go, right? Cloud calling on the savannah, again, that like the inciting incident for there was that Leona wants to get out of his job, right? There's an automatic conflict built into that, whereas White Rabbit Fest and then this event didn't have a conflict until they pulled one right out of their ass. And I think it's possible that they could have done it. The dialogue was funny, though. There were definitely some funny pieces of dialogue where I was like, oh, I'm definitely gonna steal that. You know, or write something like that in the future. But, like, this is kinda, I don't want to say it's a nothing burger. Like I said, I feel like that, like, the film history stuff, I feel like all that stuff's important, especially because, like I mentioned, I don't really know in Japan if they, like, what the public consciousness, I guess, of Disney's history is, right? So it's educational. Good. You know, I knew all this stuff, but that's because I run a YouTube channel that is basically about Disney. You know what I mean? So, for me, it's like, I knew this stuff about Snow White and whatever, but, like, I feel like, yeah, education, like, this is a real-world applicable knowledge and not just, like, oh, we have 4 chapters about food, if that makes sense. But yeah, parts of it felt kind of badly paced, questionably paced. I think if I had to rank this against Cloud Calling on the Savannah, which is the same length, I think Cloud Calling on the Savannah was better. So I guess that's where I'd put it. I think it's still, I don't know if it's even above White Rabbit, because now I don't remember what happened in White Rabbit other than chapters upon chapters of food. But I think this one was probably funnier than White Rabbit. Right? I didn't hate it, to be clear. I don't want you guys to think, wow, Cal hated this one. It's not that. I didn't hate it. Oh, Radiant Reenactment is about the same length as... Oh. For some reason, I thought this one was only 20 chapters and I was getting a break tomorrow. I thought I was getting a break. Also, guys, it's raining. So, I think, unfortunately, I might have to go just so we don't get cut off in the middle of our conversation, because I really, if the power goes, I mean, we're done, so it kind of doesn't matter, I guess, anymore, but I should probably wrap it up. I guess tomorrow we're doing Radiant Reenactment. Damn, for some reason, I must have been Delulu, because I thought for some reason that was only 20 chapters, but it's 32. I mean, I don't know how long some of these chapters are, but, like, that'll be a 4-hour stream tomorrow, and I was like, guys... Lodestar! I'll play Lodestar tomorrow after Radiant Reenactment, because Radiant Reenactment is shorter. A lie. That's not true. Yeah. Maybe I'll rest for a couple hours and I'll play some Lodestar after dinner. I feel so bad. I'm like, guys, I want to log in. I'm just so tired. Anyway, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I should wrap it up here because of the rain. Yeah, tomorrow, Radiant Reenactment, Monday, Nightmare Before Christmas. What's your opinion on Nightmare Before Christmas as a musical? Lyrically questionable. but overall a fun time. Does that make sense? I like Nightmare Before Christmas well enough, and it does have some like catchy hooks and stuff like that, right? But yeah, questionable lyrical quality at times. Particularly in some of Jack's songs are like kind of weird, but it's also Nightmare Before Christmas, so maybe the uncanny quality was part of the point. I don't know a lot about the production history to say that, but sometimes for me, even if that's the point of like, oh, it's the point for this not to rhyme perfectly or whatever, like even if that's the point, sometimes though we can just make the songs less memorable. Like all I can remember is, what's this? What's this? But if you ask me to sing Jack's soliloquy, I can't remember anything. Like lyrically, like I remember how it goes melodically, but the actual lyrics, because a lot of them don't rhyme, like they're not in here. I like your shirt, thank you. I was struggling with what to wear today, but then I saw that they had green and brown, so that's how I did my makeup. But yeah, so tomorrow, Radiant reenactment, same thing, all one stream. Let's get that shit done. Then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or maybe Monday I'll take a break, I don't know. So it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Anyway, at some point, oh my god, it's really raining. I'm scared. Anyway, Nightmare Before Christmas, I gotta go. I don't know if you guys know this, but sometimes my office floods in, with weather like this. So I'm like, yeah, like, is the basement about to start flooding again? So I'll go. I hate Radiant reenactment, but I'll be there. I'm with you to the end of the line. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm sorry to, like, basically run away. But I have to go. Like, it's violent. I'm scared. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.